Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Manor Lords. Today we're going to be continuing where we left off last week, which was, or was it last week? It was Friday. Yeah, that's last week. We're going to be picking up where we left off, which was expanding the village and growing it. Oops, I hit that button again. Expanding into the next territory and continuing to grow our village. So we had finished we were playing the peaceful scenario and we finished it. So we got to large settlement or large town, something like that. And now we're going to expand into the next territory. Now, I have heard that this is where the game kind of starts to, like, the early accessness of it starts to show, is when you're trying to expand and manage multiple territories. But we're just going to try our best, see how it goes. That's the plan. Just to kind of experience it. Yeah, I know. My tracking is a bit janky, and I'm not entirely sure why. Actually, I kind of do know why. My GPU is not able to handle what's going on right now, and I'm not sure what changed compared to last week. I'll keep trying to figure it out. But yeah, basically my GPU is maxed out, and that's why the tracking is so bad. I'm just gonna close some stuff and hope that helps. Oh, expanding Manor Lords trading between regions is janky. Yeah, I've definitely heard that. And I'm gonna do my best to kind of deal with it, but if it's not working well, then we can just try and start working with the other, what do you call it? The other scenarios. Like, if we can start learning how to do military stuff. Which, I'm not entirely confident about, but we're gonna try our best. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, okay, so where did we leave off? We have Waldebrand, which is our... Wait a second. I thought I had gotten to large town, but right now it's saying medium town, and then I only have 12 out of 15 level 3 British plots. Did you just throw a potato at me? Thanks for the potato. Maybe I need to load the other save. Maybe it's more recent. But I remember that the game, like, kind of bugged out when I was trying to... This one says 309, this one says 318. So this is the more recent one, and it doesn't seem to have saved everything. The game kind of, like, I remember it wasn't very happy with me trying to continue to play after achieving the achievements. So hopefully it doesn't bug out again when I upgrade these Burgage plots again. So we have 12 out of 15 level 3. This one's under construction to level 3. Can this one be upgraded? No. Okay. Let me pause here and just check on everything. If I click on the market, I should be able to see where all the food is. And I think the game. Oh no. My computer froze. Okay, wow. So that was weird, but the game just crashed. Wow. Um, I guess we'll try again. Send and restart, send and close. Okay. Yeah, the game crashed. I'll just it's not my GPU, it was the game, I think. Not but yeah, my it might be partly my GPU too. But it was fine last week. Nothing has changed since last week. So, I'm gonna blame the game. It started bugging out last week. Start a new playthrough? Yeah, I might do that. If things continue to go really poorly and I can't. Like, the thing is, I worked really hard to try and get to so that I could expand into the next territory, right? So, like, I'm really looking forward to it because I had finally, like, claimed it and everything was going well. And then I completed the scenario and it's like, yay, you win, victory screen. And I'm like, and I hit keep playing. And then it said, yay, victory screen again. And I was like, okay, can I save the game? And now I don't know what's going on. So, yeah. I'll definitely start a new playthrough if this happens again. Okay. But this is what we get for being the pioneers of the game. This is what we get for the privilege of getting to play the game before it's even finished. It's our duty to test it and find issues. A known bug? Does that mean that you can't keep playing past victory? I hope they'll fix it quickly, because, like, I claimed this area over here, and it took me forever to figure out how to do it. And I really wanted to expand into it. Endless mode from the beginning. Oh, maybe that's what I should do, and try and just, like, claim everything, but in endless mode. Are there, bandits in endless mode? Maybe I should just start over and start in endless mode. Because I don't know if I'm ready to do, like, some of the other more harder scenarios yet. I don't... I'm still trying to learn the game, you know? Okay. Let's try, starting a new game, main menu. And endless mode. First we have to create our... Oh, we still have our old crest here. So I think I'll keep that one with the underwear and the wheat. You can have a custom game mode. Yeah, I think I'll do that. My name is Barbara. Okay, I will be Barbara. Continue. So, rise to prosperity. Fulfill the requirements of your citizens, plan and rule your medieval town as you see fit, without worrying about combat. Reach the large town settlement level. After that, you may choose to continue in the endless mode. That was the part where that got bugged out. Restoring the peace. The 2 territories in the north are claimed by the illegitimate baron, whose castle is located off the map. Bandit camps reside in the other unclaimed regions. Build and expand at your own pace. When ready, challenge the baron for the northern territories. On the edge. Grow your city and raise forces as quickly as you can. The lands are pestered by raiders and undefended settlements will quickly perish. Survive all the attacks and reach the large town settlement level. So, I'm not sure if I want to do restoring the peace yet. On the edge sounds interesting, but maybe we could start with Rise to Prosperity and then make a custom game mode. The end goal is none, endless. Okay. Off-map adversary is absent. Okay. Raider frequency. Does that mean people who come and raid your town? I'm gonna set that to none. I don't want anyone to burn down my houses. Initial bandit camps. 1 bandit camp is present when the game begins. Let's try it. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll go with none and then random bandit camp spawn limit. Random bandit camps stop spawning if there are already 3 of them. Okay, they'll just spawn over time. Starting season spring. The template is where you can change it to endless. Yeah, it seems like I could change it to endless here. By setting the end goal to none, it says endless play. Starting season spring, yes. Standard starting supplies, armament delivery, I'm gonna say yes. So the king can send me some free arms to defend against the bandits. Residential requirements balanced. Town will not grow if requirements are unfilled. Approval, medium penalty, well placement, underground water, weather events balanced. Okay, all of that sounds pretty good. So let's try again with this setup. Except, I've learned some things since the last time. So I'm hoping that this will overall go better and that I'll actually have fertile ground this time. Am I able to edit those settings in my current playthrough and continue on that one in endless mode? I think that the answer to that is no. It seems like that current playthrough is bugged. And I think that's okay because it was my first playthrough anyways, and it wasn't that good. Like, I focused too much on trying to build farms in places that weren't fertile instead of focusing on trading. And I spent my development points in places that probably weren't the best. Like, you're supposed to focus your development points into certain specialties rather than spreading them all around like I did. So, like a starter home. Yeah, I also learned some stuff about homes. So this time I'm gonna do it better than last time. So wish me luck. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Did the spawning? Oh, we're on the edge. Interesting. And what is... Our territory is a little bit small, which is okay. We've got wild animals, clay deposits, iron deposits, and a rich stone deposit. That's like the worst one, I think, to have rich, because like I got like 100 stone in the last one, and then I just didn't even bother keep on mining stone. Like, it was Not very useful. But maybe this trade point will be helpful. I'm not sure if it's implemented in the game yet, but maybe. And let's see what the fertility looks like. Okay. So everything is really forested, but we have good wheat fertility. Flax, not so much. But maybe there's more of it under these trees. Yeah. I can't use this area because that's where the animals are, but put flax here. And barley. Okay. So in this area here, we could put farms and stuff and it would be good. Where are our tents again? Where? Oh, here they are. Okay. So I think that if we put a logging camp over here and cleared out this area, this is where our farms could be. That's probably the first thing that we're going to do is build the woodcutter's lodge over here to clear out all of these trees where we want our farms to be. We'll definitely need this wood to build our houses. And I also learned that you can build duplexes, and they're much more efficient than building regular-sized burgage plots. You can put 2 houses on one burgage plot and have twice as much family members, so each family becomes more efficient. I'm probably going to do that as well, and make them extra big so that their gardens can be quite large. So I'm gonna connect this. Actually, first I'm gonna expand this road so that it connects over here to this road. Yeah, so I'll build the road through this area here. So I'll wrap it around so that it can visit all of these resources, which are nice and close together. That's not too close to the stone, right? I don't think so. And I'll just go through here like that. Okay. So we'll have this road that connects this road to that road. And then I'll connect my logging camp to this road like this. There we go. So that should be good. I made veggie farm plots which were super long. Yeah, I want to plan to do that too, because I think that that will help provide food as the town grows. And one thing I also want to do is that last time I kind of delayed on building the church. So I wasn't able to tithe people, and I didn't realize that I needed money in my treasury in order to expand to different territories. So the church and the taxes are what helps people, or what helps you to expand. And I didn't do that until the end of the game because I didn't know. So I think I'm going to start doing that earlier so that I can build up the influence and the treasury earlier. Plus, I think that you also need treasury in order to build militia people or something like that. So I'm going to have to make sure I do that as well. So let me assign, let the game move forward so that the people will go build this logging camp. And I'm also going to build the hunting grounds so that we can start getting some meat. Just to rotate this like this. Maybe I want to put it over here's fine. Okay, and then I'll get a road to connect the hunting ground to my road. I want it to be a little bit curvy, you know? I feel like it'll look better curvy. Oh, thank you for the love! I appreciate it. I think it didn't hit. You should try it again. See if it'll go splat if it hits me. Retinues don't cost treasury unless you buy them upgrades. Yeah, I don't know anything about that stuff. I know that you get retinues for blah. You get your first retinue for free. Ah, there we go. You get your first retinue for free when you build your manor, and then you can like hire militias. But before you build your manor, I just remember reading something about that. Not actually sure how it works. Also, one thing I need to do is make sure I buy an ox earlier on so that it doesn't slow down my building like it did last time. I didn't know how to buy animals last time. But that doesn't come till later. We need to get our food sources all set up. Put the gathering hut over here. I think I'll face it this way. Or maybe I'll put it... Yeah, over here is good. We don't have a lot of space, so I want to make sure I efficiently use the space. Then I can have the road running that like that. Oh, I'll go through the rocks though. It's fine, it's fine. I'll make it go like that or something. Maybe I should put it here. The trees like that. Then I can have the road going through here. Where do I actually want to build the town though? I think I'll build it here. And then everything else will just kind of come down this road. Because the rocks are here, so I can't build the town right in the middle. But I could build the town right here. I don't want it to be that close to the rocks. So I think this clear area will probably be good. This is where the supplies are as well, so... One thing I learned is that it's useful to have the market, the storage, right next to the market. So that people spend less time moving things from the granary and the storage to the market. So I've heard and learned a bunch of things since I started playing this game, and I'm going to try and make use of all of them and not forget anything. So, let's see. Everything's still under construction because I'm going nice and slow. We need exposed goods, we need storage, and we need more storage. So, let's start with that. Make sure that we get everything stored away, hopefully, before the weather. So we can use the supplies that we have to get storage. So let me try and do a little bit of urban planning. We've got a road to the trade point. Here and here. So I think we could build the storage. We should probably build a road coming from here to here. So that way they don't have to go all the way around like this to get to the town. If this is going to be the town center. So I'll build the storage. See, the berries are all the way over there, and the rocks are there. So that gives us enough space. We don't want the town to become too big and unwieldy, because then it'll become hard to feed everyone. So I think this will be the town center, kind of where the settlement is, where they started. So I'll build the storage right here along this road, and then I'll build another road connecting this road to here, just so that there's plenty of space, plenty of connections and paths for people to walk on that are efficient. So for storage, logistics, we need a granary and a storehouse. Now sometimes there's ones already on the map, but it doesn't seem like we got any in our territory this time. This is kind of a weird territory, but it's okay. Let me see. Right, I want to build the granary here. Yeah. And then I'll build the storehouse here. Later on, afterwards, when these become cleared up, that will become the marketplace. So that those things are nice and centralized. And I'm going to build a road to connect this area to the town. Like that? Yeah, that seems good. Okay, now let's let things progress. And build up all these things that we just built. There are the people. Here they are. All coming along to build the logging hut so that we can build houses. Oh, he's like literally digging a hole. Oh, here comes another guy with a shovel.
Just give me a hammer and something.
Erhart. A nickel. Here comes Albert. And Ditz. Flattening ground. Oh yeah. Cool. Watching people build things in real time is kind of peaceful. Putting up the lodge truss work, I guess. There we go. They're even talking to each other. Okay, so I'm going to assign one family to the woodcutter's lodge. Now we also are going to need fuel supply, so we're also going to need firewood. And for the firewood, we need... Oh, the woodcutter's lodge is for the firewood. The logging camp is for the logs. So I built the wrong thing. I completely built the wrong thing. But that's okay. I'll just figure out where else I want everything to be cleared. And I'll build the woodcutter's lodge there so it'll clear that area. Where else can I put fields? Like, I could put fields... A flax field here. And some wheat fields here. Barley? Probably barley field over here, so... I could put the woodcutter's lodge over here for now and clear this area. Okay, that's what I'll do. So I built the wrong thing, but it's okay because it was the next thing I was going to build anyways. Yeah, like this. This. Like this. I think that's more efficient because it's going to pick up things in the circle, right? So the circle will kind of get all of this stuff. Okay. So before weather starts, do I want to have no timber, no planks anymore? They have tents to sleep in, so I feel like the storehouse and the granary are higher priority than the logging camp right now. So I'll set the party like that, and then I'll let everyone get to work. Here they come. They could probably split their forces and build all three of them at once. There are enough families, but I think they're gonna all go and build each thing one at a time. Yeah, you can have a market area once you have a house. They're taking the ox this way. But why? Where are they going with the ox? So that I can build a road there. Oh, the forager's hut. Do the foragers want another road? Is this road too long and winding? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I should have built the road this way instead. Maybe both is fine. Can you, like, undo a road? Well, you can. You can just alter and remove a road and then build it better. I think the road's fine for now.
Summer's
Construction finished granary. Good. So someone, I'll assign a family here to move the supplies that are exposed into the granary so that we can preserve them. And see how fast that's going? It's great because we didn't build it far away like we did last time. I guess it makes sense to have your warehouses next to your point of distribution, which in this case is going to be the market. I'll assign a family to the storehouse, and they will move all of our supplies into there. Now we've got a family coming to the forager hut that they're building it. And I can assign the families to be foragers. And have I assigned a family to be hunters? No, but I should. They're starting to run out of families. So... that's not great. But once all the supplies are moved, like the granary family is not going to be doing anything. So, people. Waiting, guiding an ox. So I can unassign them and assign them to collect berries. There we go. And later on I can assign them to log as well. Once the supplies have been moved into the storehouse. And those people are waiting. Right now they're transporting. I guess they're always going to be transporting from here to here. So our goods aren't exposed. We got them in time, so that's great. But we need to build houses. But for that we need the logging camp, and it's currently under construction. Here it comes. Then I need to assign one family to the logging camp. The rain looks kind of pretty coming down like that. We don't have any consumption of fuel, so once the logging camp is built, I'll probably take the woodcutter family and assign them to the logging camp instead. Because that's really what we need first. We don't have any houses to burn fuel, so we don't really have that much of a need for the woodcutter's lodge yet. I kind of built that a little bit too soon, mostly by mistake. I got confused by which one was the logging camp and the woodcutter's lodge. But that's okay, it happens. So this should be done soon, right? They're just bringing in the materials. Oh, they're just transporting stuff and not coming to construct it. Oh, here they come.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
Good, 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 good.
Another beam coming on.
There we go. So I'm going to take the Woodcutter's Lodge family and assign them to the logging camp so that we can get logs and build houses. I'm going to set my wild animals hunting limit. Okay, it's already set to 10, which is good. That should allow them to not diminish too much. Well, then again, this is only regular wild animals, not a rich wild animals, so 10 is about half of them. Maybe I can set it down to 5 and just leave a quarter of them so they can respawn. I'm not sure if the wild animals regenerate more quickly depending on if they have more numbers or not, but it makes sense if they do. Okay, so once we have timber now. Once we have timber, we can start building houses. And we have 5 families, so we're going to try and build 5 houses, I guess. This is where the market's going to be. So the first houses, I guess, will go along this road here. And then the next ones will go over here once these houses are gone. Then we can start building around that. The farms are going to go over here. Then the industrial section can go over here. So we'll have the town, the living quarters, the residential area, the industrial area, and the farm area. But I think we need another road. One that more reasonably comes from the farms down into town on this side. That way the farms stuff doesn't always have to come through the industrial area and go around like this. I think that would make the foragers more happy too, to have a more direct road to the storehouse and the granary. So let me see, can I build a road in between these? No. But I can build a road around like that. I mean, I can erase it later, I guess. And then this road will later on continue over to the farm area once the woodcutter's lodge has cleared this area. I need more families for that though, and for that we're going to need more houses, and for more houses we're going to need timber, and for timber we're going to need time. But it's always that way in these kind of games where the beginning part is a little bit more slow and peaceful. So that's nice. I've always kind of liked this part. It's just relaxing. We have enough meat and berries for everyone, it seems like. I'm gonna change the woodcutters, the hunting limit down to 5. I think that would be more efficient. New mercenary companies available. How does that work? Create units. How do you hire mercenaries? I'm not sure. Your personal money, usually collected from taxes, can be used for diplomacy, hiring retinue and mercenaries, as well as settling a new region. So, after we build houses, we're gonna need to build the manor so that we can start getting treasury, so that we can start getting mercenaries and hiring people to fight the bandits that will eventually spawn in these other territories. Also, we're getting influence, which will help us expand into these other territories and tame them. Yeah. This territory here has rich deposits, but there's no direct road. And this territory over here has a rich berry deposit, but it is more connected. We'll see where we expand to when we get to there. We need to worry about this town first. So we got 10 timber. Let's start seeing if we can build our houses. So how do you build the... Let me pause the game and see if I can figure this out. There's some shortcut that you can... some button you can press to build double plots instead of single plots. That's what I'm going to try and do. Is it shift? It's not alt. I definitely want to make sure they also have large gardens. All of these plots I want to be big farming plots for gardening, for vegetables. So maybe like all the way here, like, wow, look at that one. That one came out super big. How is that even... What? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Just trying to figure out what button it is to build an extra housing area. These are some interestingly shaped plots, like, for real. Let me see if I can look it up. Let's see. That's not it. Okay, so it's with the plus and minus button. Right? Right? This plus and minus button? Not really doing anything. This is one, wow, one plot like that. That would make for a really good vegetable garden, but they spend all their time gardening. There was some way I was able to get this one to have like that. It's hard to get them to line up exactly the way I want. Wait, why is everything going so fast? I wanted everything to be paused. Oops. I'll have enough timber now. Well, I just keep trying to figure this out. Okay. So I wanted this one to be like that. And then but heading plus and minus doesn't seem to be changing the plots. So I don't know why that's not working. Near the hammer icon. Plus and minus button near the hammer icon. Oh. Wait a second. So if I go like this. Add plot divisions. Oh, I can't. Reduce plot divisions. Oh, okay. So now there's 3 divisions, all very large, with, okay, with an extra house. 6. Okay, let's do that. Nice. So after those houses are built, then we can build some more. Over here, let's see. There we go. 5 large houses for our 5 starting families. Okay. Let's let the people build with that. Once we move these tents and stuff, then we can oh, that's the hitching post. We're gonna need to move that at some point. Maybe we can put it like over here. I don't really want it here at all. Relocate. Yeah, I'll put it right here. Okay. Yeah, get to work. Build my houses. Okay, so we've got some really humongous housing plots going on. This is going to be like... everyone's going to feel like they're like rich and living in luxury. They'll make so much money, I'll be able to charge them lots in taxes.
No hobble. Tomorrow.
So this will be fun. Let's build them a little bit faster. And then move them out of these tents and build some more houses over here. I guess not all of the houses have to be huge, but I mean, I don't want my town to be like ginormous. I don't want to go over a few hundred people because it got a little bit unwieldy last time, so. It just became difficult to feed everyone. I want to try having multiple smaller towns in different settlements rather than one big town, although making one big town was pretty fun. I got it. I guess one of the issues is that when they're constructing, do they bring the timber from the logging camp to the storage and then move it from the storage to the construction site, or do they move it directly from the logging camp to the construction site? I'm not sure. But here it is. This is going to be the site of my beautiful town. This town is going to be so much more beautiful than my last town. It really will. I am determined for it to be the case. So, one thing we're gonna need to do is get another ox though. So as soon as we build these houses, I will build the livestock trading post and start working on bringing in some livestock. I think having a second ox will help with my future construction projects a lot. And I'm going to need to assign someone the storehouse. No, there is already someone at the storehouse. They're just not moving these supplies for some reason. Why are you just leaving this log out here? Like, you could come and pick it up. Are you just, like, busy? Once the families who are currently working will move into these big houses, then they'll bring in some more family members because they'll have plenty of space. And that will allow them to have more workers per family. And so sometimes they'll be gardening, and sometimes they'll be working, and sometimes they'll be transporting stuff, and it'll just overall be a lot more efficient. How's our food and fuel? Our food is good. And our fuel is no consumption, so also good? It's not going down, but it's also not going up because I didn't assign anyone to this building anymore. That's okay. Don't need them yet. Are our houses being built yet? Yeah, they're just transporting the materials. And then once they're done transporting, they'll... Oh, they're also flattening the ground. Once they're done flattening and transporting, then the buildings will start going up and things will look cooler. Like, transporting and flattening the ground, look, it's like half the construction process is just bringing in the logs and making sure everything is nice and flat before you start building. It's already half done before the building has even started being constructed.
We all know what that means.
Here comes another log. When I build these nice houses, they'll be like, oh, no wonder we had to be homeless for a few days. These big houses with these big, huge yards are so wonderful. Yeah, I just imagine that everyone's going to be super happy and they're all going to love me. Oh, here's one house going up. So this one, they are starting with the foundation already, and it's only a quarter done. These ones are half done, and they haven't started with the foundation. So I don't know how that logic is working, how the game decides how to graphically show things going up. Maybe not all the supplies have been brought here, but they've already started for some reason. Not sure. Not sure at all.
No hobble. Tomorrow, find a new home.
Here's the rest of those supplies.
Nice stay with his brick. Give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
Okay. Maybe I'll speed this up a little bit more. See these houses go up even faster.
No hobble. Tomorrow.
In the meantime, we're still getting timber and stuff, so once we have some more families, we'll also be able to build a saw pit and get planks. And the planks will be used for building the church, and we'll also need stone for that, I think? And the manor. Nice.
No hobble. Tomorrow, find a new home.
I wish there was a way that if you build the houses in this area and this area has trees, that you can like get them to come and cut down the trees first and actually make use of them. I don't know if there's an easy way of doing that right now. So we have our first house. Oh, we need to have a well and a church. But, and another second house. Okay.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in its place.
Now family members are joining, which is great. And then once these are all built, we can start expanding the living places and build the backyard extensions so that we can have more food stocking up for the winter. Although we do already have a lot of food, so maybe we'd be better off using those resources to build more houses rather than well, I guess if these are going to be if these are going to be garden houses and that's why they're so big, then I'm not going to want to later on expand them into the like the artisan houses. So the artisan houses are going to have to go somewhere else, but I still want those artisan houses to have good access to the market, which will be here. That way they can, that way they can have the access to the market and they can upgrade. So if I make the market a little bit long, then I can probably build artisan houses here and build another road like this, I guess. I don't know. Let's start with a new message. What's that? Armament delivery. A strong militia is paramount to the survival of any settlement. Luckily, a shipment of weapons has just arrived, and you will now be able to create your first militia banners to serve you and protect your people. However, we will need more weapons to equip all the people as the settlement grows, either by making them or importing them from other lands. Let's form the militia. So in order to form the militia, I think I need to create a new unit. Footman, Spear Militia, Polearm Militia, and Archer Militia. Well, what we have is we have spears and recruits. So, and we have large shields. Spear and Footman. I guess we can make the spear people since we have 20 spears. Okay. It seems like we are lacking spears and shields for that. Or maybe we're lacking it to create them again. We need 36 recruits. Okay. Well, let's... Oh, okay. We need to get more people and they will, I guess, join the militia. So, let's work on bringing more people into our town. So there are two ways that we're going to do that. First thing we need to do is build the market. So that we can put the market here and put the artisan houses over here behind the market. Then secondly, we're going to build some smaller houses here. And those will be worker housing. So those people will, well, maybe not like that. Maybe we do want to like clear out this space of trees. We'll figure it out. I might just build this area and just ignore the trees. Like, we've got so many trees. They're kind of getting in the way. When we just build houses and all these trees will disappear and everything will be fine. I'm trying to make use of the trees that are growing where the fields are by putting the woodcutter's lodge here. Of course, there's no one here right now, so it's not actually clearing that trees. We need houses to get people to clear trees, but we need to clear trees to build houses. So, yeah. Okay, so let's start with making the marketplace. And I'm thinking of making it nice and long like this. 13 stalls. That's not huge. Maybe we can do better. I like that. 38 stalls. Is 38 enough stalls? Not, I think so. I think 38's enough. The market's important, so let's do that. And then we'll expand this road to go behind the market, and we'll build these other houses facing that road. So take this road, and have it go like this. Wait, no. Can I get it to like nicely wrap around? Yes. Like that. There we go. So this road around the market. These will be the artisan houses. So let's start building the artisan houses. That out of the way, zoom in a little bit. How many artisan houses do we need? We need the tailor, and the cobbler, and the, what else? The person who makes the shields, and the person who makes the bows, and the person who makes the helmets, and the person who makes the spears. So I think that that's enough artisan houses. Oh wait, we also need the brewer. So make this a little bit bigger. So we got the tailor, the cobbler, the person who makes the bows, the person who makes the spears, the person who makes the helmets, the person who makes the shields, and the brewer. I think that that should be enough houses. So those will become later on our artisan houses. And this will be our market. Oh, we need a well though. A well is really important. So let's put the well somewhere. Where should we put the well? We haven't even looked at groundwater. Okay. We can put the well right back here. Or over here at the end of this road. Residential as well under residential? It is. The well could go here. Or the well could go here. I think I'll put the well back here. That should be fine. I want it to be a little bit convenient. Maybe it'd be more convenient over here, but I think over here is convenient enough. There's this road, so we orient it like this, and there. That will be the well. And I'll make the well higher priority. It won't take that long to build, and it'll make all of these people happy. Then maybe I'll make the church right here at the end of this road. Probably. And then I can build more houses around the church. Like this. That sounds good. Okay. We'll cross the bridge when we get to it. So bringing in these houses that would become our artisan houses should be good for bringing in more people to work in our town until we're ready to actually build the artisan houses. This house, I want to have a vegetable garden. I mean, look at it. It's huge. Do I want all of these to have vegetable gardens? Yeah, I think so. Don't have that much money left. Maybe I want to have at least one chicken. I don't have enough money for that, so a bandit camp was sighted. Where? Oh, over here? Brigands. Okay. I have no idea how to take on a bandit camp. No idea at all. Can I spy on them? Look at them, they're just like standing there waiting. Moving? Awaiting orders. Oh, it's each one. I need more people so I can have a militia. Okay. Okay, everybody. Let's do our best, build some more houses, bring in some more people, make some more recruits. Maybe I should have made these houses actually much double plots after all, instead of just making them the way I did. It's fine. It's fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. These are all artisan houses. It's fine. It's fine. I'll make the rest of my houses try and have 2 living spaces, so that way I can have more people, more people. Do I have enough firewood to get through the winter? I do appear to, so we should have more. The well is done. Excellent. Now everyone will have access to water. And once they have access to the church and the other stuff that they need, they'll be a lot happier. And I can start upgrading. But still pretty early on, so. Alright. More houses will make everything better.
Keep your hearth warm and your home cozy.
Oh yeah, we've got a firewood stall now. So soon these houses should be like, yay, we have fuel stall. Oh, but the one thing we're going to need to bring people in and get the approval up. Sorry. One thing we're going to need. One thing we're going to need to do to increase our population and bring people in is increase our approval rating. That way, we need it to be over 50% so that people will actually want to show up. So, let's wait for it to be over 50%. They don't seem to be happy about the food variety. But yeah, because this house is taking all of the food. Is someone assigned to the granary? No, it's so that they can't. There's no one assigned to the granary, so there's no one to actually move the food from the granary into the market, I think. I don't know. I'm going to hope that... But we can't get more people until we get... Well... As soon as winter comes and there's no more berries, I will set a resource storeroom by nearby bandits. What? How? What? How do we... Oh no! How do we prevent that? Do we have to go fight the bandit camp already? I think we do. We only have 10 people. And I think that those 10 people would be really weak. Okay, so you foragers, I need you to be assigned to the granary now that there's no berries, now that the berries are out of season. And make everyone happy. Please. I need you to make everybody happy so that I can have more approval and get more people and increase my militia and fight the bandits so that they can stop stealing our stuff. I shouldn't have enabled the bandits, should I have? Oh no. How do we get more recruits? We're just gonna have to hope for the best. That's always worked out great for me. Not. Okay. Maybe just over time, when people forget that they were homeless just recently, my approval rating will go up, and it'll be enough to bring in more people. Or maybe I should start building the church. Maybe that would also bring the approval rating up. It'd at least allow me to start, I don't know, I'd need to build the manor house if I wanted to start, taxing people so I could hire a militia. Let's see if I can do that. Construction, administration, manor. I would need planks for that, and so, and a larger settlement, so I'm not ready for that yet. Can I build the church? I could, but I'd also need planks for that. So, I need more planks. And for planks, we're going to need more people. And for people, we're going to need approval. It's always this way. It's okay, let's just hope we'll forget about being homeless and no more bandits will steal the stuff. We can just get the militia a little bit stronger before we fight these bandits who are being bandity. I just don't want to send my like 5 people to fight them before they're ready, because that'd be really sad if someone were to get hurt or injured. But how can I improve people's happiness?
Firewood.
If I had leather, that would be good. I should build the livestock trader so that I can, well, 20 regional wealth. Can we get goats? No. But the, what? We have wild animals, right? That's getting hides, which should get us leather. And flax would also get us. What I'm thinking is how it says we have no clothing. We don't have leather, we don't have linen, we don't have yarn, clothes, shoes, or cloaks. And we can't get clothes, shoes, or cloaks yet until we can get a tailor, which is a bit later on. We could possibly get leather, linen, or yarn if we had sheep, or a tanner, or if we were growing flax. And I think out of all of those things, the easiest one to get would be sheep for wool. And we'd really need like 6 sheep. And we don't have any regional wealth with which to buy sheep though. So we need a trading post and a livestock trader. I think that would help us get the supplies that we need. So maybe that's the next thing that we should build. Okay. So let's try and... Here's the trading road. So I don't really think that the trading post and the livestock trader need to be really close to the rest of the town. We can leave all of this space to use for the town. And since this road makes its way to a trade point, we can build the trader and the livestock trader along here. And I'm hoping that that will be efficient enough. Trade. So the trading post, which will allow us to export stuff. And the livestock trader, which would allow us to add... Let's first build a road, actually. Okay, build a road from here. I'm going to span this road and bring it through these trees. Why is it red? Through these trees to about here. Wait, no. Go back one. Yeah. There. Bring this road in so we have a trading road. And then build the livestock trading post here. Like that. Yeah. And the trading post here. There we go. That should allow us to get more regional wealth, which can help us get more of the goods that we need to make people happy. But we don't have any people to actually assign to them, so that is also a problem. We're gonna have to deal with somehow. Yeah. Market food variety is high, so that should bring my approval rating up, right? All I need is a little bit more approval rating. Just to get through, until we can get more people and have more working hands. Okay. I think the church will go right here. I think this is a really nice, great place for the church. I can build some more houses over here and back here. That'll all be good. I'm hoping that I should eventually be able to upgrade these burgage plots to gain more regional wealth as well. But I really need my approval rating to go up. That's what I need the most right now. The homelessness is still really affecting it. How long does that last?
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
You will not find finer wares anywhere else.
So we haven't built the trading post or livestock trading post yet. That's still in progress. But that's fine. Look at my nice vegetables growing. So nice.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Alright. Just need this to go up a bit more. Please. Before the berries run out. We've got lots of berries. Before the bread runs out. 47. Once it goes up to 50, then we're golden. More people will move in like no time. And then we'll be able to get lots of stuff done. But I really... Right now the bottleneck is for me is getting this approval rating over 50%. so that we can have more people move in and have more hands to assign. It says it's going down. Why is it going down? I need it to go up. Got lots of market variety. We've got lots of fuel and firewood. Come on. No, it went back down to 43%. Is it because I need to reach more of their requirements? I think that's what it is. No, look, now they have fuel stalls, food stall supply. Okay. We've got plenty of timber, so what I'm going to do is once these are built, I'm going to build the saw pit and take the timber family and assign them to the saw pit. That way we can start getting planks and start building some more stuff, and hopefully that'll make people happier. Sometimes what happens is, like, on my second playthrough of this sort of game, I like really start to overthink it, and then I start to make like these terrible strategic mistakes and end up doing worse than I did the first time. So I'm really hoping that this doesn't happen. If I build the saw pit right next to the logging camp, then I think that they'll bring the logs from the logging camp to the saw pit, right? Rather than going from the storage to the saw pit. Where are the logs stored? Are they stored in the saw pit? The storehouse? They are. So maybe that's not the best idea. Maybe the storehouse... Maybe the granary... Maybe the granary needs to be next to the market, but the storehouse does not. Maybe the storehouse should be in the industrial sector. I'm not really sure. But I'm going to build the saw pit right here and assign the logging camp family to the saw pit, just so that I can have some planks, and hopefully by building a church that will make my approval rating go up by a lot. And that should help against the bandits. I can't even use the livestock trading post yet, because I don't have any money with which to get the sheep or the oxen. So I need to export things first, but I don't really have anything I think that I can export yet, because we're still just starting out. I remember last time, early on, I started exporting berries because I was producing way more berries than I could really use. So I might do it that way. I might export berries just to get a little bit more money. But I would need to have a family to assign to the trading post for that. I don't think I have a spare family to do that with yet. No, I have one hunting family, one storehouse and one granary family. Is one assigned to the hitching post? No, they are not. Oh wait, and the logging camp family, so that's 4. And I only have 5 right now. It feels so prohibitively small, like a prohibitively small amount of families to start out with. But I think it's a good start. I just need to get the approval rating up. I built the houses. It's almost going above 50% now. It just keeps going up and then down and then up and then down. I think building the church should fix that and keep it over 50%. And then everything will be a lot better. Just gotta wait for this saw pit and then hope that it won't be like... I think I'm going to need to move the storehouse to be next to the saw pit. I think that will help as well. Because I remember last time I had trouble getting... Oh, why are the bandits still stealing my stuff? I can't even do anything about it. Because I can't... I don't want to, I don't want to send my militia out before I'm confident that they can fight, and I think they're still a little bit weak. I don't know, only 10 people? It's red. I don't want to send that to fight bandits if I don't know what's going to happen. I want to be sure of victory.
Come on.
So this family has been assigned to the saw pit. They will hopefully help saw stuff. And I feel like I should move the storehouse to be next to the saw pit. I do. I think that will help. Because the storehouse things don't need to go to the market. Oops. The way that the granary things do. So I can't move the building though. I'd have to like build the storehouse over there and then demolish it and then hope that they move all the supplies. A little bit risky. Some things have like, you can have a move button, but this does not. I'm literally gonna have to build a storehouse over here next to the saw pit. This is all, and this part is going to end up being farming land anyways, which is why I'm clearing it with the logging camp. So, but I did want this area over here to be my industrial area, so I'm gonna build another storehouse and then demolish the other one so that... Yeah, that looks good. So that they don't have to drag things from the logging camp to the storehouse and then from the storehouse all the way back to the saw pit. That's kind of ridiculous. Set that to high priority. But I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so if you guys will wait a few minutes, I'm just gonna pause the game and I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. I had some, McDonald's for breakfast, so now I'm having some McRegrets. Okay. Building the storehouse so that we can relocate the storehouse. I really hope it'll work. I really hope it won't bug out and that they'll move all these stuff that we've already gotten to the new storehouse because we really suck otherwise. I am going to try and using a bandit camp. Another bandit camp? Where? So there's one here. Oh, where's the other one? Oh, it's over here. Okay. At some point I'm gonna have to deal with that one too. But first I need to deal with this one. And then I can deal with that one. But I want to make sure my militia's strong first. This is all happening too fast. Okay, I can export berries. No, that's a livestock trader, not even the trading post. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah.
Mate, get your mate.
Okay, do we have planks? Yeah, we have 5 planks. That's not enough to build a church, but we're getting there. Things are happening. Yeah.
Another beam coming up.
Okay, so this storehouse is finished. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to demolish this storehouse so that they can stop using it. And all the supplies will be here. Now I'll take that family that was assigned to that storehouse and assign them to this storehouse. That way they'll move all the supplies and everything will just be more efficient. In the meantime, our trading post should be done soon and we can start exporting stuff. Now one thing that's going to happen, we've got our approval rating over 50% now. One thing that will happen is I'll need to assign the family that's assigned to the granary to the berry deposit again once that deposit comes back. The berries are growing right now. And that should help us get more berries. Okay, now the approval rating has gone up again. And hopefully more people will start moving in. We've got tons of housing. So let's see. Generic storage full? Oh, that's just that saw pit bug. So I'm gonna try exporting some berries just because I really need the money. I'll keep us at having 100 berries and I'll export the rest. Of course, that won't do anything unless I actually assign a family to that, and I don't have any families yet, but it should happen anytime now. Anytime. I'm going to de-assign the granary family and assign them to the berry deposit, the forager hut here. That way I could get more berries for export, at least for now. I probably won't be exporting berries for very long, but it's the first thing that I have a surplus of, and it's the first way that I'm going to get more regional wealth to get the things that I do need, like sheep and another ox and stuff like that. Our approval rating is over 50%, so people should move in, right? Right? Come on, I'm just waiting for you guys. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 empty houses for you. Just waiting for you. Just waiting for some fresh, burgeoning families to come and make money for me. What else can we do to make people happier? Do we have enough planks to build a church yet? Yes, we do. So that's what we should do next. We should build the church. Oh, I thought I had enough space here to build a church, but I kind of don't. What I'm going to do is I'm going to erase this road, and then I'll rebuild it. Okay. I'll build the church, and then I'll rebuild the road to go around the church. Yeah. How do I want to look? This, like this. The arrow is the direction that the church is facing, right? So I'll face it that way. And then I will take the road and I will build it around the church. This is my trade road that goes over to my trading posts. There we go. I didn't remember the church being so big last time I built it. That should make everyone pretty happy. They'll have water access and church access. The only thing that they'll be missing is the clothing stall supply, which I can probably get. Okay, so we don't have any meat. You guys aren't doing anything right now. So there's meat on the market though, so maybe I don't want to deassign that family from the hunting camp and make them do something else if they're still providing meat even if they're not hunting meat, because one of them is still running the market stall. Yay, a new family moved in. Perfect. I will assign that family to the trading post. That way they can export my berries and get me money. Yeah, we've got lots of berries now, so do that. Get me money. And then I will reward you with sheep. I will reward you with sheep and wool so you can have clothing and a good life. Where am I going to put the sheep farm when I have it though? Let me look at the fertility. So this is the only place I can build a flax field. Build a wheat field here. And barley. Oh, this is where the barley can go. Okay, not exactly the... so if that's going to be barley, and this one will be wheat, and that one will be flax. They can build 2 flax fields. Maybe I could just do flax. Flax twice. Oh, they're still stealing my stuff. I guess I should start farming now, shouldn't I? It's April. So let's see. So this is going to be my flax field. Hold on, wait. That's a really big field. I think that's too big. Let's make it a little bit smaller to start out with. 1.8? I don't have that many people to farm, so I think that when you're starting out, your farm should be around 1 Morgan big, something like that. And I know I want to have more than 1 field. Um, 0.9 Morgan. It's a little bit of an awkward shape, but I wonder if I can somehow get it to work. Yeah, like that. 1.2 Morgan. Perfect. So that will be one of my fields. My other field will be along the road here. Like that. 1.3 Morgan? Fine. And then I want to make sure I have a barley field, which will go like that. And maybe another one over here, because barley is important. We're going to need lots of ale. Okay, so here are my fields. And where am I going to put my sheep? First I need to set what these fields are actually going to do. So this one is going to be fallow. And then next year maybe... Oh no, for now it's fallow. This one's also fallow for now. I need flax and wheat. So I'm going to... Which one is which again? Flax can grow in either of these, and wheat can grow in either of these, and barley can grow in either of these. So, got 4 fields, 3 crops. These ones can do barley and wheat, and these ones can do flax and wheat. So, which one's bigger? I think I'll set this one to do wheat, and we'll do crop rotation. And then flax. And then fallow. And this one will do flax, and then wheat, and then fallow. So I'll have wheat, flax. These ones will do fallow. So when this one is... Oh wait, but these will both be fallow at the same time. So these ones will both be also fallow at the same time. And then... is this always so hard to figure out? I'm going to need to build more fields, really, is the answer. But I don't have enough farmers for that yet. I can set this to wheat. Right? No, I want it to be fallow for now. And then I'll set it to do wheat later. Yeah, let's just use these 2 fields for now. These 2 fields will stay empty. That means I need to build a farmhouse. I also need to build a sheep farm, so I can have sheep. So the farmhouse can go... This is the woodcutter's lodge. So we can go next to the woodcutter's lodge. There's not enough space here. Is there enough space here? No, it's pretty big. Guess I could put it here. Yeah. Or here. Here's okay. I don't know if that's too far. I'm gonna have to walk all over there and then back. Maybe I should build another road. Oh yeah, I was going to have a road here, so I could probably do that. To go from the woodcutter's lodge to the granary. This kind of a supply road, and then I can probably build the farmhouse along there. Like right there. And then I'll also need a sheep farm, which could go right here. Eventually, I should be able to use the sheep and let them pasture on the fields and increase the fertility. We might increase the number of fields we have too, might make this area into fields as well at some point. And I think this is a great way to start. 1 flax field and 1 wheat field. The flax and the wheat should help us get food and clothing, which are things that we need now, and barley isn't something we're going to need until later. Okay, so let's let some time pass and hope that some more families move in this spring. Because we need the manpower to fight the bandits. Are you guys actually working on your exporting? Because I want money. I want money so that we can have sheep and ox, please. But mostly sheep. Sheep first. Okay, yeah, they are exporting because the regional wealth is going up just a little. And that just a little should be enough to get us one more, maybe some chickens or some I think chickens would be good. We need these 2 plots to have chickens, and these 3 plots to have vegetables. There's still supplies here, so I hope that eventually someone will come and pick them up. So that I can make use of the space. Put them into the storehouse. Yes. But I guess the ox is busy doing, like, construction and stuff, so... At this rate, I'm not gonna actually even be able to harvest anything until this year at all. Maybe I should just set this to fallow and stuff, because there's no one actually available to farm until more people move in. I don't know why that's taking so long. Last game, I felt like people just kept on showing up and showing up and showing up so fast, but this game, it's like I'm counting on people showing up and they're just not showing up. Oh, we only have enough fuel for 2 months. I'm going to need to assign someone to the woodcutter's hut again. But there isn't anybody! What am I gonna do?
Summer's coming soon. It will soon the beating sun. Come on, laddie, come on.
Ah. Oh, finally, another family moved in. Good, 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 good. We need the families. So, this new family, I'm going to assign them to the farmhouse? No. Yes. Ah. I need to assign them to the woodcutter's hut. That's what I really need.
Come along.
Unfortunately, as much as I'd like to assign them to the livestock trading, or the sheep farm, or the farmers, truth is, I just need more people first. We're just gonna have to try our best and hope for the best. We just need to let things go by a little bit faster.
Keep your hearth warm and your home cozy.
Okay, is the church getting built? It takes a really long time to build the church for some reason. We have enough money now that we can get chicken farm. So let's do that. Chicken coop. Having some eggs will be good. And then later on I'll build a chicken coop here as well. Oh yeah, another new family moved in. Great. It's just what I need. I just need to go fight those bandits soon. How many people do we have in our militia now? 15 out of 36. How many people do we need before we start fighting? I mean, I don't think I'm going to get it to full, but maybe if I get it to like 20, it'll be enough. It doesn't look like there's that many bandits, so I'm hoping that the unit of 20 will be enough to fight them. I don't know. Oh, they're stealing my berries! Ugh. I need to do this sooner rather than later. Okay, good. They built a church. Now all of these people should be super happy. Once I have the sheep farm and the flax available, or the flax, whichever one comes first, then they'll have a clothing stall and they'll be way... I'll be able to upgrade these to level 2, which will be great. I'll be way happier. But before I can do that, I think I'm going to need to... Got another family, put them on the sheep farm. Actually, I'm going to take the spare family and I'm going to buy the sheep. And then I'll assign them to the sheep farm. Right? Pasture space. Yeah, sheep. Okay, let's get... Import. Let's start with 3 sheep. Let's import 3 sheep. We don't have enough money for it. But, we're just going to set it to do that. I guess I will assign them once we have the money. I don't know. I'll leave them assigned for now. If I need them on the farm, maybe that'd be more efficient. Maybe that would be more efficient. It'd be more efficient to, instead of assigning the family to the livestock trading post and waiting for us to have enough regional wealth to import sheep, it'd be better to assign them to the farm and let them farm stuff. But it's already June, so I don't think they're going to be doing any good farming at all, actually. So I'll just leave them where they are for now, and let's try and fight some bandits. I'm going to save the game just in case this goes really badly. I'll at least have a save point to go back to. Okay. So, how do we do this? Where is the road into this place? This road goes through here. Okay, so I will rally my militia right here on the border. Rally here. And then will the people just kind of start showing up? Oh yeah, here comes my spear militia. Effectiveness of 73%. That's not great. But I need to do something about the bandits because they're stealing my stuff. Oh! Thanks for the love. That one smushed right into the side of my head. Okay, here is my spear militia. They are ready to fight bandits, I think. I hope. If things go really badly, then I will just, go back to my previous save. So how do I get them to fight the bandits, though? How do I give them orders? Give ground. Slowly pushes the formation line backward, luring the enemy to follow. Missile alert. Soldiers watch for enemy missiles. Chance to avoid or block enemy missiles is doubled, but melee defense is halved. Balance. Default stance, no bonus and no penalties. Stand your ground. Soldiers try to stand their ground. Defense is doubled, but attack frequency is halved. Push forward. Soldiers try to push forward with their full force. Disband unit, militia, and retainers will return to their daily lives as civilians. Mercenaries will leave your service. Run to positions. Cover more ground at the cost of fatigue. Hold. Stop movement and reform the formation. Okay, so I guess I can tell them to rally, like, somewhere over here. And then we can move in on the bandits, I guess? I wish I knew, like, what's the attack power of the bandits versus my people? Is it the effectiveness? But that seems like to be a percentage of a whole. There's not like a score or something that I can see. So I'm going to get them to how do I tell them where to go? Do I click? No. Okay, those are the different, I guess, military stances. But what I'm looking for is where to tell them where to go. Okay. Army. Tab? Oh, that's just the stats. Okay. Attack 1, anti-armor 0, shield 8, armor 5, impaling 10. What do these guys have? Am I able to see that? Attack 2, armor 4, charge 2, impaling 0, shield 2. Why is my attack only 1? But how do I tell them to move? I don't know. I really need to figure this out. Awaiting orders, but I don't know how to give orders. Advance to where? Oh, that's how. Okay. Okay, I told them to advance, and they should move towards this place. I don't think they're gonna follow the road, though. I guess I can tell them to cover more ground. Then they'll run over there. I don't want them to get too fatigued, though, so maybe it's okay if they go slowly, and then I'll just make things go faster. There. So moving towards the bandit camp. I hope this will work. I really hope this will work. Yeah. Oh, a new family moved in. Great. I can probably assign them to... Well, there's no sheep farm yet, so maybe I'll just assign them to the farmhouse? Then they can start farming next year. You get tempted to play when you watch cool things like this? Yeah, I mean... Oh, here come the people. Okay, so here come the outlaws. I gotta tell my guys to... I guess I'll leave them unbalanced for now. And they'll defend against those guys. Or maybe I should get them to... Oh, wait. Wait, no, like this. Like this? Okay. Yeah, do that. What are my advantages and disadvantages right now? Army army power balance plus 23, surrounded by trees minus 10. So if I were to give ground, then maybe I could get out of the trees. I don't know how much surrounded by trees is really important here. But surrounded by trees is also giving them minus 10. So I don't think it'll make a difference either way. They have more experience. Oh, it says army power balance is giving them plus 23 as well. Moving downhill is giving us a little bit more effectiveness, but our cohesion is less. They have fatigue and climbing. Well, let's see how it goes. Look, they have 16 and we have 15, so that doesn't seem great. Yeah, poke them with your spears. We seem to be a little bit too evenly matched for my taste. I should have waited until we had a few more people. Maybe try this. Will that give us more of an advantage? Okay. Just to get away from the corpses, so they'll have the corpses near, but we won't have that. That's kind of spreading them out a little bit too. So that seems to be working. Okay. Now let's go back to balanced. Is it working? We have 10 and they have 11. They're staying the same and we are decreasing, so... Well, no, I don't know! Okay, we have 9 and they have 7 now. Charge? I can't do the charge. Oh no, I can. That decreases my defense, though. Oh, I think we did it. I think we won. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay. So, we were able to defeat the brigands, but their camp is still there. Should we advance towards their camp? I think we should after we recover a little bit.
Be ready.
So, let's move closer so that we can try and get them like down over here.
March.
So we'll march over here and hope that we can recover, and then maybe we can fight their camp. Burn them out? Yeah. I do think we need reinforcements, and so I have a bad idea about this, but hopefully it'll be fine, right? Worst case scenario, we'll just go back to our save before we even started this maneuver, and it'll be fine. That's the worst case scenario. I don't know why anyone would want to live in tents when they could live in my beautiful village anyways. I think we'll be at a little bit of a disadvantage when we fight their camp, but I don't see anyone defending it either, so maybe this will be it and we can clear it up. Our effectiveness has gone up, so it looks like we're not too fatigued. I got experience now, but unfortunately we've had recent losses of people. Our cohesion is now a lot higher, so that's helping. Okay, so you guys take the bandit camp.
Fight as you are.
Yeah, in a balanced way. I want to make sure that if there are still bandits out there, that they don't like sneak up on us and we have a less of a defense. Okay, so here come my people with their spears and their big shields, and they're moving in on the bandit camp. Burn the tents. Burn the tents so they have nowhere to return to. Yay, we did it! Yay! When searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. They could be sent to your people who surely need them, though it's your right to keep it. Oh, so I could either keep them myself, send them... It could either become regional wealth or personal wealth. I'm gonna send them to the nearest town. Okay, yeah, because we need the regional wealth anyways to gain, stuff. So let's bring these guys back. At some point, we're gonna need to fight the other bandits that are over here. But for now, let's, recover. So I think we can disband this militia. Right? Send them back to their daily lives? Or can we only do that when we are in our own territory? Yeah. Okay, so we need to send them back to our home territory. Can I tell them to rock on roads?
Yes, sire.
I guess not really. So I'll just tell them to come home.
Yes, sire.
And then I'll be able to disband them and send them back to their daily lives. Alright, so we beat our first bandit camp. Isn't that cool? Okay, that wasn't too difficult. That wasn't too hard. Yeah, that was okay. Now we've got a whole lot of regional wealth. So we could definitely get some sheep. Let's go over here to the livestock trading post. And I said import sheep. Livestock. I can't just buy it, I guess. I literally have to wait for someone to come back and buy the sheep. Yeah, here someone goes. She is going to import some livestock with the money that we have now gained. Yay! I think there's an option to have them break ranks and move faster. Yeah, you're probably right. I can make them run, but I think that's still, in ranks, I guess. I don't know anything about military stuff. But, once they're in my own borders, then I can just, send them back to their daily lives, and then I can form the militia again afterwards. So they're just gonna go back to whatever it was that they were doing before I told them to go fight bandits. And then at some point in the future, I will send them to go fight these bandits over here. Yes. Let's check out these guys. Look at those heathens. No goods and stinky faces. They're so far away too. Okay. So, I need more families, please. Once the livestock trader has brought in some sheep, and I think I'm going to order another ox. I can just order an ox, right? No, I think to order an ox, I can go to the hitching post and order another ox. But for that, I think I need to upgrade to a small stable with 2 planks. Okay, I'll do that. Upgrade to a small stable, and then I can order another ox, and that will help me have more oxes for building and transporting goods. So sheep farm is built, but we don't have any sheep yet, do we? We have 1 sheep, but no one works there. So once we have 3 sheep, then I will send someone, the same livestock family, to work there, because we want to have 3 sheep. And so far they've only gotten 1. Approval rating has gone up to 72%, so that's great. That should bring in more people, right? We've got tons of housing. No one lives here yet.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
What else can we do to make people happy? The clothing, right, which requires sheep, right. Let's just hope that more people will move in so that we can get sheep. Oh, we have 2 sheep now. We'll do 1 more. And another family moved in, so I can assign them to the sheep farm and start doing sheepy stuff right away. Also, what I'm going to need is the weaver. There's someone who can turn wool into clothing. So that's who's that? Is that the tailor? The weaver's workshop will make linen. So this is my farming area. My industrial area is going to be over here. There's my storehouse. So I want all of these things to be near the storehouse. My malt house I want to be really close. So I'll build my weaver's workshop fairly close in my industrial area. Oh, that's the rocks. So not there. I don't want to destroy any of the rocks. I feel like my industrial area is a little bit small. I could build it on this road right here, but I did want it to be close to the storehouse, so... maybe I should build another road going across. Then I can have some more stuff on roads like that. Okay. So it's like a little development going on. And in that development I can build the weaver's workshop here. Or do I want to put it on this side? I'll put it on this side, right here. There's other stuff that I want to build in these other areas. And some of these stuff, like the logging camp, I might end up moving away, and then I can build other things close by. So like when I put this iron deposit here, I'll put the mining camp, is that what it's called? The mining camp? On top of it. And then I'll put the smithy and the bloomery in these spots nearby. And I'll have the weaver's workshop here. Maybe I'll put a dyer's workshop over here. Speaking of dyeing, I think that soon we're not going to need to export berries. I'm not going to want to be exporting berries anymore. Well, it seems like right now we've got tons of berries and they're not really being exported. Yeah. But market supply is average, so we can keep exporting berries. No big deal. Just for now. Once we have more people, we're going to want to keep the berries for ourselves and for making dyes. But exporting them early on, I guess, is okay. I don't see why not. Okay, do we have 3 sheep yet? We have 4 sheep. That's more than enough sheep. So I'm going to remove someone from the livestock trading post and assign them to the granary so that they can start bringing in the food supplies from all the other places. And making sure that the market stays supplied. That would help us. Food variety is actually really good. Help us keep everyone happy so that we can upgrade these houses to level 2, which requires clothing. So actually, it'd probably be better off, since we're okay with not having someone assigned to the granary for now, we might be better off assigning them to the weaver. Did someone just steal my stuff again? A bandit camp was sighted. Uh-oh. Where? In the place that we just cleared it? So are they just gonna always keep spawning? Oh no. We're always gonna have to go out and fight bandits, but at least that gets us influence. And once we have influence, we can claim, like, this territory and that territory for ourselves. And then it won't matter how many bandits there are. Clearing up bandit camps gets us influence and money. So I guess we'll keep doing it. What's our militia at? 13 out of 36. Last time we had 15, and that felt like a little bit low. So next time, let's make sure our militia is a little bit more filled out than 15. Maybe we'll get to 20. Did we? Yeah, I think we had 15. I think I wanted to have 20, but I went at 15 because I was tired of getting my stuff stolen. Not sure. So yeah, I remember I was in the process of assigning someone to the Weaver. The Weaver will produce wool. The wool maker will make a... Wait, yarn. How do we make wool into yarn? Oh. Did the weavers do that? Yeah, they do. They turn wool into yarn. So the sheep make wool. Wool gets turned into yarn. The yarn makers will open a clothing stall. And then these people will be happy. Okay.
Bread, freshly baked.
Clothing stall. Now, all of these houses will end up getting clothing, and I can upgrade them to level 2 and have the tailor. The tailor will be super helpful. Nice. I think that the farm needs more labor, so let's assign some people to that. What are we going to spend our first development point on? Trade or the heavy plow? We have good fertility this time, so we could get into farming and just farm a whole bunch of stuff and export it. Because I don't think we have a lot of resources for gathering. It's always really tough to decide what you're actually going to spend your resources on. Which of these should I specialize in? I'm thinking of going for farming and trading. I'll need some of these things as well, I guess, but it's really tough. I feel like there's useful... I feel like there's useful upgrades in all of these categories. Can probably make do going trading first. So just this trade point and then this trade point, and then once we can import and export everything with really good deals, then it will help us to faster gain everything that we need for farming. Because last time I was able to do okay farming just with manpower and not having the heavy plow. So I think I'm going to go specialize in trading first. Oh, I already have one development point. So I can get trade logistics and then I can get better deals. So I think I'm going to do that because I think that better deals will help us advance faster. To get the next upgrade point, we need 2 level 2 burgage plots and, well, 5 level 1 ones. So we just need to get to level 2. And I think that we should very soon have enough clothing supply in order to accomplish that. Yeah, we have lots of timber and planks, so I want to make sure that we save some timber for construction, so I'm going to set that to 20. This will make it so that there will always be 20 timber left, and any surplus on top of that will get turned into planks. Not just like everything getting turned into planks all the time. You have enough regional wealth now, we can have a second chicken coop. And another garden. So I had planned these out to be really big so that we could put the gardens there.
Keep your heart warm.
And then I can also expand living space of these houses. So that they can have even more people in them.
Come on, lad.
And it looks like I can even upgrade them to level 2, but I actually want to upgrade these ones to level 2 first.
By the bushel.
These houses are getting supplied first, so this one I'm going to upgrade to level 2.
Carrot.
Need a little bit more clothing supply, and then I can upgrade a second one. The reason that I want to upgrade these houses to level 2 first is because these are going to be my my artisan houses, and so I want to be able to put their artisan upgrades. Clothing. Where I want these ones to stay having big yards for lots of chickens and stuff. These smaller ones I'll make for the artisans, because they're just gonna hopefully focus on their work, and these people can have multiple people in their family doing multiple things like gardening and chickening and stuff. Gardens are important. Like these gardens are like pretty much as big as my wheat and flax fields. So as soon as this house is done being constructed to level 2, I will build the tailor's upgrade, and that will get me even more clothing. Maybe I'll put the tavern right here, I think. When I build the tavern, will it fit there? Let me check. No, not quite. That's too bad. It's such a good spot, too. Where am I going to put the tavern? I thought putting it here would be great. Can I move this? Yeah, I could. And then move the road and then put the tavern? That might be what I end up doing. So if I move the small stable to be a little bit over here. Resources stolen. Bandit, stop. Okay, these foragers aren't doing anything right now, so... Oh, actually, I could add a herb garden. But then they could have something to do all year round. Oh, we got lots of new families, too. Okay. So lots is happening. Let's make sure that we keep on top of everything. So... got 2 families farming. Not a lot. The burgage plot causes a lot of approval. This burgage plot causes a loss of approval. Click the building panel for details. This one? Which one is causing a loss of approval? Oh, because it's level 2 and it doesn't have a tavern yet. Well, I was working on that. Okay. Let's just do this one step at a time. So, I want to first erase this road so I can put my tavern here. So, roads. Alt-click to remove the road. Okay. So I want to be able to put the tavern here. Oh, it still doesn't fit. Not enough goods. Oh, that's the real issue. Any more timber? Okay, I'll get timber over time. Then I'll rebuild the road, like, so that it, goes like, around it hugs these houses. There. That should leave enough room for the tavern right here, right? Let me check. Yeah. Not enough goods. So what we need is more timber. Okay. And then I guess I'll just assign the families to farming for now. Then if I need to reassign them later, I will do that then. We have a lot of food, and most of that is berries, interestingly enough. It's always good to have people farming. Okay. The trading post, we have 1 family. The livestock trader, we have 0 because we don't really need them there right now. Our militia has still 13 people. Is there a way that I can get more? We've got more families now, so how come I... Oh, is it because I need more shields and equipment? It's not people I'm missing. It's equipment. Oh. Okay. That will require more level 2 houses. Okay. Which requires a tavern. Oh. Okay. One step at a time. So it's October right now. I think that's a good time to set these 2 barley fields to do barleying. So this one will do barley, fallow. No, barley, barley, fallow. This one will do barley, fallow, barley. These are my 2 barley fields. These are my flax and wheat fields. Next year is fallow. Next year is fallow for this too. So I'm not going to have any flax or wheat, but that's okay because everyone will focus on barley, and I have lots of food. So hopefully that won't be an issue. I'm going to need some more fields just so that I can make sure that everything is circulated nicely, I guess. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So let's let things progress. We need more logs. Oh, there's no one assigned to the logging camp. Why is that? Oh, is it because I assigned them to the woodcutter's lodge? I just never assigned someone again. That does sound like something I would do. Most of this seems clear anyways. I'm going to actually move the logging camp to over here, so that they can clear some more of this field area. There we go. High priority, please. So by putting the logging camp here, I hope to clear out some more of these trees over here, which will give me some more places to make farm, but I will have made use of the tree resources that are already there. And the forager hut people, they should be doing their gardening, right? I think so. So now that we have a small village, can we build a... Oh, we can start tithing people for influence. Oh, but we need the manor in order to do that, so we need to build the manor house. Where will I put that? This place is kind of small. Maybe I'll put it over here. Let me check the... Wow, that's a lot of fertility. Where would be the best place to build the manor house? New family moved in, yay! I have enough people assigned to the farmhouse, I think. Did my small stable get rebuilt? Yes. Order another ox. Yes. I want to do that. And I also want to build a tavern. I guess that's where I can start next. Is I'll build the tavern and the... Once I have barley, I'll need to know what to do with the barley. Okay. I need to start supplying ale. Oh, but we still don't have timber for some reason. Oh, right, because the logging camp... I need to put a family at the logging camp. Oh, this is getting so complicated. Hard to keep track of everything. I need to assign someone to the forager's hut, after all. I think that even if I leave them there, they will do the herb gardening or something, right? The medicine? I actually don't even see herbs on the list of anything. Oh, here it is. Commodities. I think they can produce those even in the winter, but I'm not sure if that's true or if that's seasonal. Another thing we're going to need is equipment. Ah, so much stuff to do. So much stuff to keep track of. Just gotta do our best. Track of everything. Okay. Maybe I'll put the manor house over here. Because later on, I want to use my influence to claim this territory. Although I did remember reading something about forming all of your militia units, even if they don't have any people or equipment, and before you build your manor house? I'm not quite sure about that. Okay, so we just got a new food stall. That's great, right? We do need to upgrade more houses to level 2 so we can get the other development point. And we can import and export more. So, which of these houses can be upgraded? This one can. We have 4 timber. Should I do that or should I build a tavern first? I think I'll do this first and then I'll build a tavern later because pantry's full. Not good. Because if I upgrade these to level 2, I'll get the development point, and I want the import and export development point. So that I can use that to get equipment and stuff and money and everything good. There's sheep here. I thought the sheep live at the sheep farm. Pasture space 0 out of 5. Space for your sheep and lambs to graze. But why are the sheep over here? Why haven't they been brought over here yet? Oh, is it because no one's working here? Okay, here. I'll assign someone to work there so they can carry the sheep from the livestock trading post all the way to the sheep farm. I didn't realize that was even a thing. Okay. And another new family moved in. I think I need to assign a family to the stable for now so that they can help be the ox guides and guide the oxen around. Although once I start building the artisan houses, those people won't be available for the rest of the workforce anymore. So, that'll be a little bit problematic at first, unless I, you know, have enough people. How many people does it take to run a good town, I wonder? We have 16 families and 17 houses, so I think that we can start building a few more houses. I know I wanted to build some along here and on the other side of the church. Storage is full storehouse. I need to upgrade the storehouse, don't I? Yes. Okay, that seems like a good use of timber. All right. So some more houses. I want to put some houses along here and along here. So let's do that. Oh, the bandits again. But I don't have any equipment. I don't have a lot of equipment to go fight the bandits. How do I defend from the bandits stealing my stuff? Like, is there a way of, like, hiring security people? Is that what the retinue does? I'm not sure. Okay, I take a sign to build more houses here. And make sure that they all have plenty of space. Okay. Not enough timber. Oh. Need more timber first. Need 8 timber and we only have 5. Fine. We'll have more timber real soon. Right? More timber, right? Oh. This is still here. Like, oh, there. Now it's gone. I was wondering about that. Timber, timber, timber. Nine timber. Okay, that should be enough to build 4 houses here. So, let's see. Like that shape.
Nice.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. They all have additional living space. So that will be good. 4 big houses on that side, and then we'll try and build 4 big houses on this side too. Once we have more timber, though, of course. We're gonna need the timber first. So we'll start with just these 4 houses. Sediment level increased. Great! That should give us another development point for better deals. And now, once we have that, we can start focusing on farming development point. Yes. That'll be good. Okay. Now, can we build the manor? Requires stone, which we don't have the stone collection pit yet, but we can build that. Farming, I think it's under mining? Stonecutter camp. It just needs to be near the stones, right? Yeah. I think I'll put it... can I put it in this spot? Is this spot too small? No, I think it's good actually. Okay. Or maybe that's too far from all these stones. Hard to say. I mean, I think it's close enough that they can collect all the stones, right? I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see.
We all know what that means.
Once we have stones, we can build the manor house. And once we have the manor house, we can, start tithing and taxing people. And with that, we can get mercenaries. We can get the mercenaries to help us fight the bandits. Well, we still have to upgrade our own town to get our own equipment. Yeah. Let's try and fast forward through the winter. Let's put the stonecutter camp on a higher priority so they could be built before the houses. We can assign a family to that, and then we can let the houses be built afterwards, because I'm sure people will move in once we build the houses.
This is heavier than it looks.
Okay, here comes our stonecutter camp. Ooh. Alright. Get me some stone.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Did he just say, why do I have to carry this alone? Why do you have to carry it alone? Because it's your job, because I told you to. Where am I going to put the manor house? I am not sure. I'm thinking over here, the farming area. And leaving all of this area for town. But I could also put it over here on this border. And have it be sort of like a forward base. I actually kind of like this area. Nice and wooded and secluded. Doesn't have to be that far from everything. But where is... Okay, there's some way to tell which areas are uphill. I want my house to be, you know, like, kind of uphillish. So everything is mostly flat. It seems like the highest zone is here. Maybe I'll put my house here so that it's uphill from everything. That seems like it could be fine. There's that bandit camp over there with the brigands. Where's the other bandit camp? I thought it was in this place, but it seems to be gone now. Do they despawn sometimes? Or did someone else fight them? Did they fight each other? I'm not sure. Okay, trying to decide where to put my manor house, and I am thinking over here. Nice up on top of a hill, won't get in anyone's way. Yeah, let's do it. I don't think I need any of these things yet. But I will make it connect to the main road. There. So I'll build gates, garrison to units, and villagers shoot projectiles at approaching enemies. Increase the maximum retinue size. Tax office, which does nothing so far. Okay, I'll just not build these things yet. I'll just build my small, regular old manor house. And that should allow me to get the functionality that I need. It still saves lots of space for fields and stuff. Alright. Can I upgrade this burgage plot? I can. So with these burgage plots, I can start to, and once I have barley available, I can start to upgrade like the backyard extensions to have the tailor shop and the spear maker and the cobbler, ale maker, basically all of those things that will help run my town to be stronger and better. Yeah, it'll be good. So I was gonna like kind of try and put these in order, but I don't know if it matters which order I put them in, so that the tailor is next to the cobbler and so that the armor maker is like next to like whatever. I don't think those things matter too much. But I'm definitely going to need to provide these guys with ale, otherwise they're not going to be very happy with me. What am I lacking to upgrade this one? Timber. I'll get more timber over time. Get some timber, upgrade all of these houses, and then I'll be able to make them into artisan houses. But I don't want to make them all into artisan houses right away, because those people won't be able to work on the farms or anything. So I do want my farmers to live in these other houses that I'm building. I'll need some more people to move in. Which they should do once I build the houses, because my approval rating is high. Once I have enough stone, I'm gonna design someone from the stonecutter camp. Hey, we already got a new family. So I'll be able to... Oh, they stole the eggs! I need to fight the bandits. But I need more equipment to fight the bandits. Need shields and spears. Okay. So out of these three houses, I need to have the tailor and the cobbler. Another bandit camp? Where? Oop. Here. Oh, there's 2 on this territory. Wow. I really need to claim that territory for myself. Which I will do once I have my manor house and can gain enough influence. I think also upgrading the church which requires timber and clay tiles, will increase the amount of influence I have, which will allow me to claim that territory. And once I claim it, I'm hoping that the bandits won't spawn there anymore, but then they'll just spawn somewhere else and they'll be even farther away. So I don't even know if that's useful or helpful right now. Yeah, I have a lack of approval rating because I don't have ale, but I should, I hope, get plenty of barley in the next year of farming, and maybe that'll make everything better. Workers can't find anything in their area, at least for now. The foragers? Really? I thought that they could use their herb gardens even in the winter, but I guess I was wrong. Well, I guess that just is the way it is. Lots of things that I need to build and upgrade. I think over here I will make the spear maker. The blacksmith. Yes. And over here I will make the shield maker. That's the joiner, I believe. And over here I will make the... Oh, hello Everly Parker. I'm great, thanks. How are you? I'm happy to have you here. I know that some things are kind of lagging today, so please forgive me for that. But I'm happy to have you here. And I definitely want to have the tailor. That'll also help me make armor. But that takes some families away from other stuff once they start doing that, so... I'll have to assign fewer families to the farm. I'm glad to hear you're good. Have you played this game before? Or are you interested in learning to play it? Ooh, yay, more family members. This is great. I think my stream is going pretty well. We had some hiccups early on with the game crashing, but we seem to be past that now. I'm just trying to, right now, there's bandits in the next door territory, and they keep stealing my stuff. So I need to go fight the bandits, but see, they just did it again. Keep stealing my stuff. But in order to fight the bandits, I need more equipment. Do you like this game? Like, I think it's pretty good. So, the blacksmith, I want him to make spears for my spearmen. And the tailor, I want him to make gambesons, I think, for my spearmen. And the cobbler, he just makes shoes. Then over here, I'm going to have the joiner, and once that's built, I want him to make shields. But as a result, I need to hit the tab key and see where everyone is assigned. Yeah, I think this is a good game too, and I can't wait for it to get updated more, so that it'll be even better. I think it'll be even better. How long have I been on it? I started playing, I think, like last week. So, this is like my second playthrough. My first playthrough. I played the first scenario, which is grow your town to like large settlement, and then I wanted to keep playing, but it bugged out. So we started over again today, and I think this one is going a lot better. As you can see, I've learned how to make extra big plots now. So I think that's better. How long have you been playing for? I know this game hasn't been out for like that long. No one assigned here. That's good. I don't want anyone to work at the stonecutter right now. 4 farmers. And I see in chat that you threw a potato, but I didn't actually see the potato. Maybe it missed. Did you see the potato? I'm going to need some clay tiles at some point too. But I'm just making sure that I have enough work going around. Are you even playing from the last... Oh! There it goes. Thanks for the potato. Okay, so Emily Parker, you've been playing for like a month. That's pretty good. So, have you like defeated the Baron yet? I'm actually kind of nervous to play that scenario. This is my first time doing any like military army stuff at all. So I've only like defeated one bandit camp and like that's it. Some of your artwork? Not right now, I guess. Maybe another time? So, let's see. You haven't defeated the Baron yet? Yeah. I heard that there's some bugs and like the Baron claims territories like super fast or something. So it makes it like extra difficult. I need clay tiles if I want to improve the wooden church. I think I want to build some more houses. So I think I'll build some houses over here and over here. So houses, residential houses. How big do I want these houses to be? And if I reduce plot size, make them nice and small. Okay, I can build 2 houses with 1 extra building. Or 1 house with 1 extra building. My Discord? I haven't started a Discord yet, but that's definitely something I'm considering at some point. Because... yeah, just to like grow community, I guess. And that seems like I could build 2 houses with 2 extra buildings. With 1 extra building each, like this, and have a really big backyard. But that seems a little extra. Let me see. Maybe I can do it like that. Instagram? Yeah, my Instagram is linked. You should see it in my about. It's at Stranosu Streams. It's also at the top of the screen. Up there. So, there you go. You could follow me on Instagram and see I post reels and some pictures from VR chat. Hey, Everly Parker, have you ever played VR chat? 2 houses, each with an extra building. think that's about as good as I'm going to get with this amount of space. So, that's fine. Okay, so the joiner shop is still under construction. He will, when it's constructed, make me some large shields. And then I'll build a tavern over here. Am I going to have any barley this year? Yes, I should get 11 barley. Only 11? I think that the farm just, doesn't have that many people working on it. Like, the farm efficiency isn't great. We definitely need to get the heavy plow. Okay, I'll check my messages after the stream. Thank you. Yeah, so we need the heavy plow, and for that we need to get one more. Oh, we need 5 level 3 British plots, and right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, so we just need to upgrade one more house, and then we'd have 5 level 2 British plots, and that will allow us to get one more development point, and we can put that into the heavy plow, and that'll be good. We might need another ox for that, though. We'll have to wait and see. We've got lots of vegetables, which is good. Not a lot of eggs, so I think that I'll make sure that these people... Oh, I could actually give these guys eggs. Yeah, I'm gonna check my Instagram messages after the stream. So I'm not gonna do it right now, but I'll definitely get back to you. Thanks, Everly Parker. Do I need, I wonder, hides? I get hides from the wild animals, but I wonder if I should give some of these people goats as well. But I definitely want to have more chicken farmers. So I can expand living space and add chickens to these houses. But once I set it under construction to expand living space, then I have to wait for that to be done before I tell it to grow chickens. That's a little inconvenient. Is my house built yet? No, what's taking so long? It's because it's so far away and it takes forever to like get the materials all the way out here. So let me put it to high priority so I can at least have that done while everything else is building. We have some more families, but because I think they're gonna end up working at these as these artisans, I want to make sure that doesn't take away from the families working elsewhere. Or do like new families move in to work in the artisan houses? And if so, then where does everyone else go to live? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But right now it says that no one is assigned to the granary. So let me assign someone to the granary. 4 people are assigned to the farm. 1 to the sheep farm. 1 here and 1 there. And 1 here and 1 here and 1 here. Just gonna check and make sure that everything is running. The only thing that isn't running is the stone cutter, which is fine because I don't need to have a constant influx of stone right now. So that is fine. I'll just wait for these things to be built. The tailor, the cobbler, the blacksmith, the joiner, and then what can we build over here? We're still gonna need the brewery and bakery? No, bakery comes later. The armorer, the Fletcher. The joiner, the Fletcher, and then the... No, this is the joiner. The joiner, the armorer, the fletcher, and the brewer. I'll probably build the brewer here since he... who to... Ugh, move your stuff inside, people! Don't let your stuff get damaged by the rain. Okay, so we are gonna have barley. And since we're gonna have barley, it's time to build the malt house. Do we have wheat, actually? Might need to build those things as well. The malt house. Where is the malt house? Here it is. I think I'll build the malt house here across from... Still close to the storage. Okay. And I think that at some point I want to tell the stone cutter to gather these stones specifically so that they can be out of the way and I can build stuff here without worrying about damaging the stones. But anyways, is my house done being built yet? Nope, not yet. We'll get there. Do I have more equipment for my army? No. And why is that? I thought that I'm getting equipment. Small shields. Oh. Okay, so first of all, I want my joiner to be making large shields because that's the ones that my spearmen use. And the blacksmith should be making spears, right? Oh, but he needs iron slabs for that. Oh, of course. So for that, we're going to need the mining pit. No, that. Maybe I can rotate it. Yeah. The mining pit and the bloomery. So we can get the iron slabs and make spears. That's a perfect fit. Alright. So hopefully 2 more families will move in quickly and we can assign them to work in the mining pit and the bloomery so we can get iron slabs so that we can have the blacksmith making us more spears. Everything seems to be getting built so slowly. I think it's because I have the game put to regular speed instead of faster. I'm also kind of asking for a lot of construction to be done. It might be time for me to buy another ox. I do have a lot of regional wealth. Do I have stable space for it? Yeah. So let's buy another ox. That should help us with the whole logistics of all this construction. Moving all the equipment around from the storehouse down to where the construction's happening so that it can happen faster. Nice. Okay. I like watching these houses get constructed. Yeah. It's good. I'll be able to assign these people some... there we go. Assign them some chickens. Although it'll get rid of the nice trees in their backyard, but that's okay. Chickens! We need eggs. Chicken coop. And should we get some hides to be turned into leather? We don't have the manpower for it yet, but we should soon. Okay. Right, because I have another unassigned family somewhere. And then once these two houses are built, there will be unassigned families there as well. Okay. So we've gotten a third ox, right? Yeah, very nice. Yeah, and eventually at some point we're gonna need to get the clay deposit as well. Just so we can get some clay roof tiles so we can upgrade the church. But it'll be a little time before we can get to that. Okay. Build the mining pit, build the bloomery because we need shields so we can fight these bandits who keep stealing my stuff. Oh, look at all this wonderful barley and wheat and flax. So nice. I think we're gonna get lots of stuff. And then we can build some more fields and... Wait, do I have the... all this time I've had the development point and I can get the heavy plow. Okay. That'll be good. Now I can add a plowing station. Good. Then I can build some more fields, I think. So these will be my flax fields. Let me double check that. I can never keep track. So these are my flax fields. These are my barley fields. Then up here we can have the big old wheat field. A nice long one. That's not too far from the farm, right? Or we could build it over here. Have a nice big wheat field along here. Pretty close to the farmhouse as well. I'm not sure which of those things would which place would be better. But I think having it along here would be good. Ah, that's a nice big field. Actually, eventually I'm gonna move this, and then I can put the field, like, in this area. Can't I? Let me see. Oh yeah, I could put the wheat field like that. And move the, it's the logging camp, this one is? Move the logging camp to, like, over here. Well, the woodcutter's hut is already there. Where else would I like to clear? Probably over here, actually. This whole area. So we have plenty of timber right now, right? Maybe that's what I'll do, is I'll move the logging camp over here. So even though that's far from the... Trees uprooted one. That's perfect. So even though this is far from the storehouse, it should at least get us this area cleared so we can make use of some of these trees. And we can build the field, a wheat field right here. A nice big one. Yeah, 3.1 morgens of wheat. Oh, why can't I... Is it because it's overlapping the clay? Why can't I build that? Is that too big? Oh, it's because the supplies are there. I have to wait for the supplies to be moved. Alright, fine. I'll wait for the supplies to be moved out of the way before I build my field there. But I hope they move it quickly. I wish there was a way to like prioritize them moving that stuff out of the way. Alright, so I've built my manor house. Now I can tithe the people. I'll tithe them 10%. That should be fine, right? Yeah. Okay, so I got 2 new families, and I can assign one to the mining pit and one to the bloomery. Although, I think I want to make sure that I'm not going to run out of iron. So even though I plan on upgrading the farming, maybe... Oh, thanks for the compliment. Yeah, I like my new town too. I think it's a lot better than the old one. Even though I want to upgrade farming, maybe I should just import iron. And then export farm goods. Because I don't have a rich mining deposit. And yeah, it probably wouldn't be worth it to upgrade into the mining category. So I'll upgrade into the farming category. And then I'll just import iron when my own iron sources run out. I think that's probably the best plan. Alright. So over here I've got some nice new houses coming up. Construction finished with the chickens. I think I will increase the living space of this house and these 2 houses as well. That way I can get even more people on those families. And I'm wondering if I should give them chickens in their backyards or goats. I don't think I technically need to have more hides. I have plenty of hides, so I think I'll just give them chickens so that we can get more eggs, because more eggs sounds nice. More family members joining in. Great. I'm eventually going to build some houses over here, but I'm hoping that the logging camp will clear out some of this first. I definitely need, now that we have barley. We have barley, right? No. Has it already been turned into malt? Barley, malt, no. Well, why didn't I get any barley? Oh, it just hasn't been harvested yet. Okay, so I'll just harvest the barley now. And then I'll be able to use that. Yeah, I'm starting to get wheat and barley now. Okay, we're gonna need the windmill and the, just the windmill, actually. Let's see, is that under industry or farming? Windmill. Windmill. Or was it gathering? No. Mining, no. Logistics, no. Residential? That doesn't make sense. Farming. Oh, here's the windmill. Okay. Build the windmill. Where should I put the windmill? Probably over here so it's still close to the storehouse. Kind of wanted to have the smithy right here, but I think having the windmill makes more sense. Windmill efficiency 97%? Does that mean how many trees are blocking it? I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay. Windmill. Great. Work area is empty. Oh, it's just out of foraging season. Okay, I will, I guess, unassign you from the foraging hut and assign you to... I don't know. Guess you could just construct for now. Maybe logging. Oh, there's no one assigned to the logging camp. I can't believe that. Okay, just hurry up and log as fast as you can. Alright, so we've got lots of regional wealth. We need more chicken coops. Always chicken coops. Because we need eggs. Do we have a lot of vegetables? We do. So we don't need any more vegetable farms. We have... Oh, is anyone assigned to the malt house? No, you need to assign someone to the malt house to turn our new barley into malt. Got iron ore and iron slabs, so now we should be getting equipment for our army. Yes. A retinue. What do they need? I don't know. But my spear militia has all of the manpower now. It just needs to have more spears. And now that we're producing iron, they should get that. So that'll be good. Have these supplies been moved yet? No. Could someone like clean this stuff up? I want to build a field here so I can have more wheat, so I can have surplus and export and get money. Or we can sell bread or something. Where is the bread backyard thing? Bakeries. It's here. Okay. So we can go with bakeries next. Produces bread from flour with twice the efficiency of the communal oven. Allows a fallow to use a fallow field as pasture, which rapidly restores lost fertility. Dramatically lowers the amount of damage caused by droughts. It unlocks rye. So I think the bakery extension, or maybe orchards. Should we deal with orchards or bakeries next? Probably orchards, because... Yeah, orchards and then bakeries. We don't even have a communal oven yet. I'm still trying to get our wheat production up. We have flour though, right? We have grain. Oh, right, because no one's assigned to the windmill. Okay, now we need to make the communal oven. Where should I put that? There's space here? Not really. Can I put it here across from the... whatever this is? Or maybe I want to put it like next to the malt house. Well, this area needs to be cleaned up by the stone cutters. Oh, let me assign someone here and then... Can I tell them to harvest from here specifically? There is a way of doing that, right? I guess not for the stone cutter. I guess I can't tell them, hey, pick up these rocks, they're in my way. There should be, because they have that for the, never bothered with the bakery. The communal oven seems to work fast enough. Oh, well, thanks. That's good to know. Thanks, Lowlight. I'll keep that in mind. I'll probably build the bakery, like, over here across from the weaver. The communal oven, I mean. I don't think there's any stones here, so... that should be good. Then I'll be able to turn some of my flour into... into bread. We can export bread and import iron, because we're eventually going to run out of iron at our iron deposit, unfortunately. Hey, blacksmith, what is preventing you from making spears? Nothing really yet. Okay. Do we have malt? No. Do we have barley? No. Where did it all go? Did someone eat it? Grain, flour. Is there a way to tell it to make the malt be turned into ale? Okay, so over here, level 2. This one's still level 1, and I can upgrade to level 2. And this one too! Excellent! Oh yeah, we're gonna have 7 level 2 or higher, and then we're gonna make level 3s or higher. So let's see, you are going to be my brewer. I need more planks. Why isn't anyone making planks? What happened to the saw pit? Where is my saw pit? And why aren't they making planks? Are they just unable to get, stuff assign someone to the communal oven. Now I don't have any spare people. Where'd everyone go? Oh right. Stone cutter. I don't actually need someone at the stone cutter. So I will assign those to... Right. Assign them to nothing. Okay. We need to have one spare family in order to do our construction projects. Okay, this area is becoming pretty deforested, which is good. This is where I'm going to build houses. More and more houses are at the market here. Okay. There's too many people. I assigned a whole bunch of extra people to the logging camp. That's where they went. And that's how I was like, oh, where did they go? That's where they were this whole time. Can I move the logging camp over here and get some more of this stuff? I guess I can. Once they've cleaned up some more of it. Okay, do we have planks yet? No. Oh, the joiner's probably using all the planks to make shields. How many shields do we have? We have lots of small shields and not that many large shields. Right, we still need to have more large shields. Oh, we need more spears. But is the blacksmith running out of planks too? Yeah. No, he doesn't. He uses iron slabs. Why does the blacksmith have large shields in his inventory? Anyways, I think I just need more people at the saw pit so that they can do more sawing. But in order to do that, I kind of need some more houses, actually, because I need more people. All these houses are already full. So I want to take the logging camp and move it here. So that they'll take these trees before I so I can construct this area. Yeah. Construct houses over here in this section. Do we have bread now? No, we don't have bread. Is the communal oven making bread? Transporting. I guess. The logging camp has been constructed. Great. I will assign the 3 families to the logging camp. Just so that they can quickly cut down these trees. Okay. I think it is time to put in a land tax. That'll cost me a little bit of approval for now, but it will get me some treasury money. That will be really good. Because I need it. I need it to get stuff. There's no point in assigning more than one person to the saw pit. Better to build a second one. Oh, thanks. I really appreciate the tips. Okay. So I will build a second saw pit instead. Probably over here in this small area that I have next to the storehouse. Yeah, that looks great. Okay. Because I think that the logging people carry all of their wood to the storehouse, and then they're carried out of the storehouse to saw pits to make planks. So we're gonna need a lot of planks for shields and stuff Planks. Oh, why do these bandits keep stealing my stuff? Okay, so is our militia strong enough to fight the bandits? They probably are. So let's go do that. Probably get these bandits first and then these ones. So I'm going to rally them over here. Should I send my retinue as well? Probably. Probably? Also help to have more unassigned workers, then the logs will get hauled faster. Okay. Well, I don't think I need to have 3 people on a logging camp, so I'll unassign someone from the logging camp. But what I want them to do is cut down these trees so I won't feel as bad about building houses here. At least I'll have made use of the trees. Okay. So, do you know if you should assign your personal retinue to go fight bandits, or if you should just use your militia? This is like my first time actually doing any of this military stuff. I think I'll just stick with the militia because I think they're going to be more than strong enough to fight the bandits. Since I fought the bandits before with only 15 people and now I have 26 people. So let's come over here. And when we do that, when we approach, the bandits should come and... Actually, you know what? Let's stop here. That way we won't be in the trees like we were before. Retinue is too small to be useful for now? Okay. Yeah, I figured it was going to be something like that, so... Thanks, I appreciate it. Alright, here they come. Here come the brigands. They've got 16 to my 26, so I should be able to take them out, no problem. Let me see. We've got cohesion and experience on our side. And a little bit of fatigue, but it's decreasing. They've got less fatigue, surprisingly. I thought I didn't tell these guys to run. Alright, here we go. I think I wanted to be balanced. Yeah. Spear those brigands. Skewer them like the shish kebabs that they are. There they go, they ran away. That was so much faster than before. Now, okay, now I can tell these guys to go clean their camp.
Your orders, my liege.
Wait, how do I tell them to move again? Do I have to right click? Oh yeah. There we go. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so back to our town. A bandit camp was sighted. Another one. Where? Just clearing one. Oh, wait. Where is that? Oh, north of us. Huh. So we've got this one to the north and that one to the northwest. And now we've got one... Oh, this one to the south, this one to the southwest, and that one to the north. So we're going to have to clean that out. Anew. Spoils of war. When searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. It could be sent to your people who surely need them, though it is your right to keep it. Okay, so this is where I get to choose if I put it in my treasury or in the nearest town. Last time I put it for the nearest town, so this time I think I'm going to put it in my treasury. And then the next time I'll give it to the town again. So let's send these guys. Not running. Send them over here. Maybe not that far, maybe like over here. Oh, I don't think I remembered to assign someone to the forager hut. So I'll take the person from the logging camp and assign them to the forager hut. Because it's May, and the berries are growing. And soon these trees should be pretty cleared out. So this burgage plot causes a loss of approval, right? Because we don't have the brewer. So let's have the brewery extension. That way we can construct the tavern. Where was that? That's under residential, right? Yeah, here is the tavern. There we go. So we've got the brewery, he'll supply stuff to the tavern, as long as the malt house and the barley fields actually produce enough. And where are my people? How are they doing? Oh, they're fighting right now. Oh no, they finished fighting already. I totally missed it. Okay, go clean up the camp. Thanks, guys. Cleared out the bandit camps. These spear guys are great. This will give me plenty of influence. Now I can probably claim this southern territory. Which I was kind of looking forward to, actually. A new message. Spoils of war. When searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. I'm going to send them to the nearest town. More regional wealth. Is good. Okay, now I can send these guys back to town. But then later on, I'm going to send them up north to pick up this bandit camp. And I think I'm going to try and claim this territory. I think. I don't know, it just sounds cool to try and manage more than one territory, even if I know that the game might be buggy. I haven't tried it yet, and I kind of want to. Play with influence, yes. Region is claimed. Wait. No, it's in progress of being claimed. It takes time. Okay. So, back to the main town. We need to build more houses. So very soon we'll be able to do that. Once this logging pit has cleaned up some more of these trees. All of these fields ended up fallow in the same year somehow. Oh, but these, the supplies here have been cleaned up, so I'll be able to build the extra wheat field and change the pattern at which I, harvest things. So, let's do that. Construction, farming, field. So, how did I do this before? Is it like that? 2.9 Morgan? Actually, I think I was able to make it bigger than that. Three Morgans. Okay. So, now we've got a barley field, a fallow. So this one's doing fallow, barley. This one's doing barley, fallow, barley. This one is doing wheat, flax, and then fallow. But actually I'm going to tell it to do flax. Do I need that much flax? Maybe, maybe wheat would be more useful? This is the only places that I'm able to grow flax, so... Fallow, flax. And actually would rather do it so that they're not fallow on the same year. So I have to change that in the future. I'm gonna have to remember to change this fallow flax fallow to flax flax fallow, like it is over here, I guess. And then over here, this one's going to do wheat fallow, right? Yeah, that one's fallow now. That one is going to be fallow. Well, I want to have wheat every year, right? So I guess at the time that this field is fallow, which is the 3rd year, I want this one to have wheat. Yeah. And then the 3rd year, I'll have this one also do wheat. The 1st year will be fallow, and then the 2nd year of this one will be fallow. I'll have to remember to change this next year. Okay. I think that makes sense. So I think that's good. Do I need to have another ox so that I can make use of that in the fields? I think I will just buy another ox. Where's the small stable? Order an ox. Okay. Now let's let things progress. The tavern construction has finished. There's no ale though, but I'm hoping that the brewer will make ale. I need to upgrade the church. I need more people. Excess food needs to move to the granary. I do have granary people, so I should be doing that. I can upgrade the storage of these plots. That will, not the storage, the living capacity. That should get me a few more people to, do work and stuff. Okay. Region claimed. Ruth. Okay. Cool. So now we have a 2nd region under our name, which is this one, Ruth. And it's also full of trees, like a lot of trees. But I think we can try and settle it. I know that costs though, so how much does that cost? 250. Oh, and I do have enough money this time. That's what I was lacking last time, was the actual money to like spend on settling the place, so let's try this. Exciting. Finally doing the expanding part. Oh, okay, interesting. A town. A farming village. Oh, these aren't selectable yet. If I had more money, then maybe I could... Interesting. What do these things mean, though? Town, farming village, forest village, or mining village? I don't know. Oh. I hit cancel and it didn't do anything. So... Oops. Now I'm a little overwhelmed because now I'm gonna have to, like, establish this town and keep establishing my other town. Oopsies. Okay, so we're gonna need to have... Uh-oh. Earthquake. Everything is still shaking. Okay. Okay, I think it's over. Okay, just had a little earthquake. It's okay. Earthquakes make me nervous. I can't tell if everything is still shaking or if I'm just unstable. Yeah, I'm gonna send these guys to go fight these bandits up here. And down over here, I'm going to make a woodcutter's place. So where do I want to put my first woodcutter's hut? Logging camp. I'll put it over here. There's a road already. And these people will do that. Meanwhile, over here, what do we've got? Generic storage is full. Oh, that's just the logging camp because no one's coming to carry your stuff away, huh? Pantry is full. Stuff needs to move to the granary. And requirements not met because we don't seem to be able to produce ale yet. I don't know why we're not able to produce ale. We have barley. I don't know where it all goes. I think people are just eating it. So that's kind of unfortunate. I want to build more houses, but I don't want to just take down these trees yet. I want the logging camp to... Oh, I could tell them, right? I could tell the logging people to take down specific trees. So there we go. Forgot that I could do that. Okay, and how are these people doing? They're still building their logging camp. Okay. Are these guys using the ox? No. Why is that? Like, I got the livestock improvement, but it doesn't seem to actually be doing anything. How do you actually make use of... Assign livestock worker? Is that how you make use of the... Oh. Okay. Can I unassign a livestock worker? I seem to be able to. Okay, so they'll get an ox, and they'll be able to do that faster. Okay, soon these guys... Oh wait, we need a storehouse stuff over here. So let me get that. Logistics, right? The granary. And the storehouse. Where should I build the storehouse? I'm going to build it over here for now. Seems like a nice place. Oh, I don't have enough timber? No, I do. Storehouse. I just need to find the right place for it, yeah. It was just too close. Trees uprooted. I don't really want to uproot the trees. Maybe I'll just put it over here. Yeah, that doesn't seem to take down any trees. Okay. So we'll have a storehouse and we will have a granary. And then afterwards we will do some trading. I'm hoping that my other town will be able to tracing stuff downwards. I know it doesn't really work that easily, but when one can dream. This iron mining pit is almost depleted, so that is unfortunate. Okay, how about these guys? What are these guys up to? The army guys. They're still moving. I'll get them to start moving towards this bandit camp. There we go. Gotta keep an eye on those guys. Got a lot of different stuff going on now. Yeah, in this region, things are just beginning. Dawn of a new era. We need more food. We need to get the hunters hunting. I think I can build a hunting tent, right? And then build a road from here to here. How do I like the level of micromanagement in this game compared to, say, Stellaris? That's a really good question. I feel like in Stellaris you have more control over the level of micromanagement. Like, I haven't played it in a while, so my memory of this is a little blurry. But I feel like in Stellaris you can just set things to auto and not have to deal with certain details, but that doesn't seem to be an option in this game. So there's definitely more micromanagement happening in this game, and I think that's okay. Like, I kind of like it. It's kind of fun to just deal with the little details of all the people, but it can be a little frustrating too, especially if you like lose track of details in your head and you forget, like, oh yeah, I sent these guys over here and I'm trying to do this over here and I'm trying to do this over here. Like, if you lose track, then it's really rough, but if you're good at keeping track, then it's kind of satisfying. Does that make sense? Like, I want these guys to build trees here, but I also want to remember to change this so that it's not gonna fallow. Well, in the future, it will fallow in a different year than this field. So, is this setting to auto in Stellaris because of mods, or is that in the core game? If they made it possible to put some things on auto in this game, would that make it more fun? Well, I think the thing is that setting certain things to auto, it's not about making the game more fun for anyone in particular. It's about increasing the, in my opinion, the accessibility of the game. So if you make it an adjustable level of micromanagement in a particular game, then a bigger variety of people will actually want to play that game. Because some people are going to be like, oh yeah, I want to control every single thing, like of every single detail of where my military's going and what every thing is producing and all of that stuff. And some people will not want to do all those things. Some people only want to look at the bigger picture and they find it more fun that way. And then they get frustrated when they are having difficulty with the little details. So by allowing some things to be automated and like being able to turn that on, even if it's like an upgrade, even if it's like you hire someone to manage your fields or you hire someone who's a military commander, like upgrades like that you have to like work towards, it makes the game more accessible for people and it makes more people willing to play the game. Like, here come the North Bandits. We're gonna meet up with them and have a clash. It makes a lot of sense because as a noob, I'm daunted by a lot of micromanagement. Yeah, I mean, even though I've played these kinds of games before, I was also daunted by it, right? Like, so I feel like it makes it more accessible when you can automate certain things, and like I said, I can't really remember with Stellaris. I don't remember if it's a mod or I think it's in the base game. Like, I feel like the base game isn't that hard. I know if like, for Civilization, there was a lot like that too. Like, you could just automate exploration, and like I do that in Stellaris too. Like, when you have to explore new territories, you just automate it because it's easier than having to tell your assigned ship, okay, go to this star, and then go to this star, and then go to that star. Just make them do it themselves and not have to worry about it. Yeah. It's just an accessibility thing. A lot of people are daunted by having to learn all of the details in a game. And like, you know that if you don't get the details right, you're at a disadvantage. So I totally understand that, and I totally get how that feels. Alright, so my militia's clearing out that camp, and then we don't have any camps until more spawn. So, oh, this town, though, however... See, and the more you micromanage, the more you need to pause and start the game, right? Because you gotta stop and make sure you didn't miss anything. Like, these things are still being built. Okay, that's good to know. Like, but these guys are gonna run out of food, and that's not good. So, the more details you kind of bring onto yourself, I didn't have to expand into this other territory. I didn't have to make things more difficult. But I did. And so here I am, stuck with it. Everything goes slower, but you're like, trying to do a zillion things. Yeah, automation is in base game Stellaris, but I never trust the AI enough to use it. I feel like you can only trust the AI enough when you're really just too lazy to do it yourself, or you're just not interested. Like, if it's not fun, if you know you can do it better than the AI, then do it better. But if you can't, if you don't know anything about, like, naval combat and how to, what to set your ships to. It's like, if you don't know what, how to build your ships and what modules to use in Stellaris, then you can just use the auto build and just use the best stuff. It's not great, but if you're only playing the base game and you're only fighting against AI mobs anyways, you're not... Like, you can make do, and you can still have fun. So even if you're not playing in the most meta way, you can still have fun by using the AI automation features in a game like Stellaris or Civilization. But yeah, Lola, you also like Stellaris? Stellaris is like so much fun. When searching through the enemy belongings, you find goods. This is mine now. Next time, it will be for the people. This time, it is for me. So let me take these people and bring them back home. Come home, people. Come home and come back to your regular lives. So, the construction of my storehouse has finished in this area. So let me assign someone to the storehouse so they can move the supplies. And I guess it'll also tell me when the hunting camp is finished. And the granary. Oh, granary is finished. I missed it. Hard to keep track of everything going on in different places. I suppose it's true. I would probably have fun just poking around with a small town of 10 families, and it doesn't matter if it's efficient as long as I'm having fun. Did you loot the bandit camp? I did loot the bandit camp. It gave me money, and you can choose whether that goes to regional wealth or your personal treasury. I love Stellaris, but it's a hard game to learn. It is a hard game to learn. That is true. But also, it's a fun game to learn, I feel like. Like, if you just start small and you do badly, and then you just start a new game and you do better, and then you just start another one again and you do better. Like, every time you kind of learn a new thing, and that's part of the fun of these games to me, is like learning the new mechanics and trying to practice them and make use of them. Like, learning is part of the fun, I think. Okay, so my iron deposit is almost completely depleted. And then I'm going to have to import iron. And for that, I'm going to have to export something. And I don't know what that's going to be. I honestly don't. I'm not producing anything extra right now. So, I think I'm gonna need to do more farming and get orchards and stuff. I need to upgrade my Burgage Plus level 3. But I can't do that because for some reason I have so much difficulty producing ale. Like, I'm producing barley, but I'm not producing any malt. Where does the ale actually go? Like, are people eating it? I don't know. Do these guys have chickens? Do these guys have chickens? Wouldn't mind some more eggs. You guys can have chickens. Oh, do you not have a backyard? You don't have a backyard extension. Oh. I thought I told you guys to take down these trees specifically. Why haven't you been doing that? Or have I just been doing everything so slowly? Family requests market area for their stall. These families need me to build houses. So let me start by doing that. Where is... Wow, everything is fertile here. Wow, I could build wheat fields anywhere. Not quite flax fields though, but this area is fine. And barley. Very nice, very nice. So all of this area I'll probably have to make into fields. So I'll probably make the houses along here or up here. I don't know. I should have built the logging camp over here so I could clear this area. But I guess I'll build my first houses here. And then we can put the fields, like, somewhere else. Maybe I should build the town over here where this place is pretty clear. That's like so far away from everything though. I don't really want to do that. Oh, I could build the houses over here. This place is pretty clear as well. Where's the water? I thought it would be nice to put the well, oops, zoomed in so fast, like in this little crossroads here, but there's no underground water there. I was hoping that there might be. Okay, so I think I'll start building the houses in this area. It's on a road. There's trade. It should be good. Residential burgage plots. So, let's see. I want to build it facing this way. Going up like this. That's way too much. I can only build like 5, right? But I want them to be 5 like kind of big ones. Doot, 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 doot. So they all have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I don't have extra extensions, but I need more timber. So let's just wait on that until I get a little bit more timber. Then I'll build you guys your houses. Okay? Okay. I need to build, I think the hunting, need food, right? Yeah, for sure. So I need to, the hunting ground is not even built yet. Need to do that. Now over here, we've got excess goods, pantry requirements. Yeah, okay. So that's the thing. That's that the malt house isn't getting the barley and the brewery isn't getting the malt. So frustrating. I don't want to make the Fletcher yet because he's gonna use up all my planks, and I need the people elsewhere. So, I'm just gonna not. I can't upgrade to level 3 until I have clay, anyways, and I really want this area to be cleared. I think I just keep pausing the game and getting confused about how much time is passing. Alright, the hunting camp is finished. Let me assign a person. now we can get food. At least a little bit of food. Hey, Lowlight, if you are enjoying this, you should consider following. Yeah, that'd be great. I'd really appreciate it. I'm going to build the gathering hut. The deposit of my mining pit is now gone. Okay, gathering hut. Here we go. And we have 9 timber. Ah, yay! Thanks! I appreciate it so much! Thank you, thank you! Confetti! Okay, so now that the mining pit is empty, I guess we don't need someone to mine here anymore. But they're still mining, but they're not going to get anything up, right? But someone is still going to clear now the iron ore eventually, right? They're going to move it all to the storehouse. But if I don't assign anyone, then it's going to be stuck here, I think. I don't actually know how that works. Well, I only have enough fuel for 2 months here? That is not good. I think I need... New question, is it always necessary to have every building on a road? Having a building on a road, it's not necessary, but it helps things to move faster. So if it's on a road, then the equipment can be moved faster. That's why I built a lot of roads in this town, so that things can be moved to storehouses and stuff. Because, for example, here's something I didn't learn until this game. So, the logging camp, it produces logs, timber. It produces timber. And the timber is used by the saw pits to produce planks. And you would think that, oh, I'll put my saw pit next to my logging camp because the logs will go from the logging camp to the saw pit, right? But I'm pretty sure, not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. The logging camp produces timber. Those are carried to the storehouse, and then from the storehouse, they're carried to the saw pit and turned into planks. So having everything on the road just helps out the building materials and materials that they produce move smoothly through your town. Otherwise, things just don't move as quickly, and waiting for the ox to deliver this or that, and it just kind of is not good. Are we producing enough clothing for everyone? Not exactly. Probably get more. Oh, so they were carrying them all the way to town and then back out to the saw pit. Yes. Yes, that is what happened. And that is how it goes, yeah. It's not exactly good. The logs should go directly from the logging into the saw pit. Okay. Oh, thanks for throwing a potato, but haha, you missed me. I'm glad to hear that, because, like, it seems weird that they go all the way to the storehouse, but I did see them pulling logs from the storehouse to the saw pit, like, earlier, so, maybe it can go both ways. I don't know. It makes more sense if they can go directly from the logging camp to the store, to the... Oh, you got me that time. Yeah. Anyways, I think we need more sheep. How many sheep do we have? 4 sheep out of 9 pasture. How come it says 0 out of 5? Like, are the sheep still here? And if so, why? Why are the sheep here and not on the sheep farm? But the sheep farm seems to be producing wool. How does that make sense? I don't know. But I have lots of wealth, so I want to import some more sheep. Just a few more sheep. And I really want to build these houses here. I'm getting a little impatient. And over here in this place, we have 10 timber. So I could try and build 5 houses along here. I'll have to get it just right. Okay, so along here, and give them, oops, give them a nice big long backyard. I'm bad at the game. How do I get wealth? That is a great question. I want 5 houses. I want 5 houses, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 houses. How do you get wealth? So what you gotta do to get wealth is build the trading post. And then from the trading post, once you have something extra, like for example, early on in the game, I had like 200 berries. So once you have like 200 berries, you go to trade and look for where berries are. And you can say export to get 3 money for every berry. And you can set this number to be the desired number that you want to have in surplus. So what that means is if I have more than 100 berries, then someone will sell any berries I have more than 100 and give me 3 money per berry. And different things will sell for more. So for example, if you're producing a lot of large shields or sidearms or something, you can sell those things. You can say, I want to have a stockpile of 20 shields or 20 swords, and anything I produce over than that will be exported, and you'll get money. 3 money for berry, got it, right. But 3 money is not a lot of money. But over time, you know, if you sell 100 berries, and that's 300 money. So that's one way to get money. Another way to get money is that once you are able to upgrade your houses to level 2, they will produce a money or something like that. Like they just produce wealth or something. I'm not quite sure how that works. Anyways, you get more money when you upgrade these houses to level 2. So these ones are level 1, and I don't know why I haven't upgraded them yet. Oh, they don't have a fuel stall supply. Once I'm able to upgrade them, they will be able to produce regional wealth, and they'll pay taxes too. But they also require more things. So currently a level 1 house wants water, they want to have access to a church, they want to have access to 2 different types of food. But a level 3 house, they want access to all the other things, but also the tavern. They want a level 2 church, they want to have 3 types of food, and they want to have 2 types of clothing. So higher level houses will generate more money, but they'll also require more amenities in your village. They require you to build more things. The other way to make money is by cleaning up bandit camps. So every time you loot a bandit camp, you might get like 100 or 200 money. So that's where most of my money has actually come from, is by clearing out the bandit camps and selling berries. Of course, you can see I only have 11 berries right now, so I'm not selling any berries currently. This town over here, which I just started, they can't sell anything yet because I don't have a trading post. So I'm gonna have to do that at some point. I still need to build these houses. So let me try and build specifically 5 houses. So I want them to be nice and long so they can have gardens. Now see, I built it this way, and I thought that you can't control the width of the lots, right? But it turns out you can. If you hit this button, then you can build fewer lots. And when the lots are wider, you'll see now they have an additional icon here. That means that they can have more people per family living on this lot. And that means that some people in the house, if you send them to like the logging camp, for instance, they'll go and log, while other ones will tend to the garden and produce vegetables. And when you have a lot of vegetables or eggs or something, you can export those for money too. So it's all about making money. Alright. So here back in the main town. We need to... Oh, we don't... Okay, so they're not gonna... I guess this iron ore is just gonna kind of be stuck here. Oh, if I take down the mining pit, if I demolish it, because there's no more iron, then they'll eventually clean up the supplies, and I think that will include the iron, right? Yeah, it does. But I can make a mining pit over here on top of my clay and get clay roof tiles. That will help me get some level 3 houses and also level 2 church, which will make everyone happier. So let's do that. I want another mining pit. There we go. I'll take down 3 trees. Oh, well. But I can just take down 1 tree then. Yeah, okay. I just need to make a road to connect this mining pit to everything else. So, build the road along here. There we go. That should get me some clay, so clay mining. Witcher Richard. Wow, that's hard to say. That's a really good name. Witcher Richard, if you liked my explanation or just like listening to you ramble on about how to make money and trying to explain the game, I don't know, I don't feel like I'm not good at explaining it. But if you thought it was good, please give me a follow. I'd really appreciate it. It means a lot. Thanks. Okay, so let's see here. I have no one assigned to the second saw pit. Why did I even build it? That was kind of dumb. Wow. Exposed goods. Yeah, those things will be cleaned up. It's okay. Requirements not met. Yay! Thanks! Oh, it's good. Good explanation. Great. That makes me feel so much better. And I appreciate it. Confetti! Confetti for every follow. Yay. Really helps. Alright, so over here in this area, the forager hut is still under construction. So that means the houses are definitely... Eventually, they will have food. They'll also need fuel, so I'm going to need to build a woodcutter's lodge. That should help me clear out some of these trees, but also get firewood. So I think I'll build that here, and it'll clear out all these trees around and get me some firewood to help these burgage plots when winter comes. Alright, so you guys, I've been waiting for you guys to clean out these trees for like forever. I'll send more people here so you can do it faster. Come on, why aren't you taking down these trees? Okay, so this mining pit needs to have a person, and I guess now that there's not much iron, I'm not gonna have a good need for the bloomery, am I? Because I don't have any iron. So I'm gonna have to import iron, but I'm gonna have to produce something else in order to do that. I think I need to build another field so I can produce tons of wheat and export bread. I think that's the only way. Let me build another field. I have lots of fertility, so that should be fine. I'm gonna build a nice long field like this. Oh, those are houses. I want... not houses. I'd like a field, please. Yes. So this field will be wheat, wheat, fallow. This one will be wheat, fallow, oops, wheat, and then next year fallow, and then next year... Oops. Next year, wheat. So that should allow me to make sure that every field gets to fallow at least 1 year, but they're not all fallowing at the same time, which is the problem that I'm having over here, that both of these are fallowing at the same time. So when this fallow moves down to 3rd year, I'm going to need to assign it to flex. I just want to produce tons of wheat so that I can have tons of bread and export bread in return for iron. Because I need a source of iron now that I'm not producing it myself. Okay. So these guys, I want you to build your houses. Please, quickly. These guys, I want you to do what? Probably... Well, why am I not able to produce enough barley? That's my big question here. Where I want to look at my barley fertility. Okay, so I could potentially build another barley field. This one needs... This used to be all green, but now it's not. But next year it's gonna fallow, right? So hopefully that'll grow back up. Once these supplies are moved, I could put another field here. I could grow barley in this field a little bit for a year, maybe? Yeah. Or I could... Yeah, I think I need to make another field here once these supplies have been moved. Then I could have a 3rd barley field and get barley every year, and each field can fallow on a different year because the crop rotation follows a 3-year cycle. How come the animals are doing so well? Have you guys been hunting them? Yeah. Can I build another hunting camp for more meat? Maybe. I'm gonna try it. Well, I don't have another family to assign to it though, so maybe I won't. I really need to build these houses over here and get more people. What are you guys even doing? Praying, waiting, waiting, waiting. You guys haven't been working all this time. It's because your storage is full, isn't it? Oh. I guess that means I have a logistics issue. The ox is busy. Resources stolen by nearby bandits. Where are the bandits? Oh, they're over there. That's really, really far. Oh, and I forgot to disband these guys when I got to my territory. See, I'm starting to get tired, and it's causing me to, like, forget to do things like that. Yikes. Imran Ruth is running out of food. That's not good at all. Is there someone assigned to the forager hut? No, but there's not enough people. Okay, unassign someone from the granary. Make you guys construct houses. Someone is assigned to the hunting camp, right? Yes. And someone is now going to be assigned to the berries, but it's August already. They're gonna run out of food. Okay, this is not something I really want to deal with right now. I think that, I think I'm probably gonna, let me save the game. And get a new save slot. And I'm gonna stop here for now because my voice is actually getting a little tired. And, we will do this again on Friday. I think things have been going pretty cool. This is a nice town. The second town is way better than the first one. I get the stolen goods message every time I zoom out too. Yeah, like every time you zoom out, does someone steal something? like you're not looking, so they come and like oh, they're not looking very closely, so let me steal their stuff. But no, I am looking very closely now. Okay, so I'll clean out those bandits, and I will deal with Ruth's starving, lack of food, and my own difficulty with trying to manage 2 territories on Friday. Is it Friday? No, today's Friday. On Monday. On Monday. I'm having trouble keeping track of the days. Okay. So thank you guys. Thanks a lot, everyone who followed, everyone who's helped me out on this stream. I've gotten a lot of super helpful people, and so it's been really nice. I hope that you guys will join again on Monday. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you all again. It's been pretty fun, and yeah. So my voice is getting tired. I feel like it sounds a little hoarse and weak. So but I didn't really want to stop. I'm having so much fun with all these people, but I gotta stop it here, or things are gonna start going badly. So thanks all. I'm gonna see if I can find someone else you guys can raid. So give me a sec, because it's a nice thing to do. Pass you on to someone else who looks like they're doing a good job. And hopefully later on someone will pass it back on to me. Let's see. Yes, thanks. This category, yeah. I hope that you guys are all having a great day.
The larger is better because this field is not working well. How
I want to thank you all for joining again. It was great.
Time, because right now vegetables is quite good. Even
Where? Let's see. Who looks like they're promising?
0 bears, guys. Incredible. Incredible, fantastico.
I don't really see
we need planks.
anything.
Damn it. We need also the planks. We have a lot of work there. Guys,
Here is a cat. You guys want to watch a cat?
Rocks from the road. I'm not sure how woodcutters is working. Where is it go? Gathering. They just find it.
There's not that many good options. It looks like, oh, okay. So at least let me find someone who's streaming in English like I am.
Tree? Oh wait, they use a tree where is this fallen?
Yeah. Maybe you can also give this person some tips like you have for me. That would be nice.
One of these. Okay, so we do have meat.
Yeah, this person looks promising. It doesn't look like there's any other VTubers doing Manor Lords right now, but I hope that you'll enjoy this person. So thanks so much for joining me again.
And then we'll get a new stall. Pretty good at keeping the road clear. Yeah, that is true. Like, I know, like Minneapolis, they're always prepared for it. So
Merm. Bye-bye, everyone. Be nice.
all the cities out west here, just because, you know, they've had to figure it out. And my friend that lived there said that you could
Good night.
like your apartment all the way to your desk at work and never go outside, because, you know, everything's indoors, even like parking lots and a lot of like bridges between buildings, that kind of stuff. I have a raid from a party of 2, Cernosu. I'm assuming, I'm gonna guess you were